Well. Good morning, everybody. It is 10:30 in the morning here in the beautiful area of Southern Ontario. We are currently in the middle of a winter storm. It is freezing rain. It is disgusting. Part of the reason I'm 4 minutes late, I had to run out and put the car in the garage. But anyway, welcome to the show. I'm talking a little quietly this morning because we're all maybe a little bit, maybe you're in the office, maybe you're dealing with your kids at home, maybe you're whatever, maybe you just want a little quiet morning, maybe I'll, where's my audio? Where are my audio controls? Maybe I'll turn up the gain on my microphone, maybe give you a little more of an audiobook type experience for today. We got the mug. We got a mug, one of our many mugs in the home, and now we're gonna around my microphone stand, we're gonna pour out a cup of coffee before this game gets going, or at least whenever it gets going. I don't know. Try not to overfill it. We're good. We did it. That's number one of the day. It's quarterfinal time in Milan. I gotta turn the audio down on this broadcast. That's very loud. I can't hear myself talk so quietly. Anyway, how are we all doing? Welcome. It's been a while since we've done a show. It's great to have you here. We're going to be here for as long as we can during the quarterfinals today. We can do whatever you like. We can talk about the tournament so far. We're going to see this wonderful nation of ours. I've obviously got the Dalk Canada on. We're ready to party. Anyway, it's been lovely. It's been a weird time since the last time I was on the show. I got a little bit sick over the weekend, and then the better half of the house got a little sick over the weekend. So, bit of a mess over the weekend, but we're cruising. Housekeeping before the game starts, I suppose. If you haven't already noticed, Scouching Live, or not Scouching Live, you're watching that show. We have video rooms out coming out the wazoo. We've got one that came out yesterday on Caleb Desnoyers. Was that Monday? What day is today? Tuesday? What's the day today? I don't even know anymore. But Desnoyers, and then we got Roger McQueen coming out, I think, on Friday. We had Cole Reshny. We did a Cole Reshny game last week. So there's lots of stuff coming out, and I have a list in front of me here of future names, and some of them you may expect, some of them you may not. Especially Calgary Flames fans who have been constantly asking for a specific player. Maybe we'll get to him at some point. But we will. Anyway, we are going to keep firing those out between now and probably the middle of March, which is when the scouting reports start. So if you're not familiar with what we do, NHL draft players, individualized videos, the reports, they're coming back on in the middle of March sometime. We just got to finish up some samples, but we're having some fun. The crowd's rocking in Milan. I can already hear them in the background. And lots coming out on the channel, so stay tuned. And we also have game tapes that are getting put together slowly but surely. We have some good ones coming out. Again, shout out. I see comments in the chat already. Shout out to Albert Smits. Smits is a guy that we just did a game tape on before the tournament started, so you can go check that out as well. I don't know why people ask me this whenever I do this, but I'm not streaming the game. I can't stream the game. Look at me. I don't have the billions of dollars that probably go into getting the rights to stream this. I did ask. I have a buddy who works for the CBC, which is our public broadcaster in Canada, and I asked him if it was, since it was free in Canada, if it was legal for me to restream it, and he said almost assuredly no, even though it's free for anyone in Canada. I probably would have had to geolock the stream to Canada, which, maybe there's some days when I wish I could do that, but I think I'd rather open myself up to the global marketplace, because as much as I love my country, we're still relatively small fish. And I understand the tone, the color tone of my coffee is probably embarrassing. The way I do it, I have about a half a pot of coffee here, and I don't usually put milk in it, but when I'm at home I want to be cozy. So there's a bit of soy milk in here. But I put more than usual, but I never refill it with soy milk. It ends up black. So I don't take my coffee black, but my coffee becomes black, So yeah, there's that. So if you feel like taking the tinkle out of my coffee's tone of color, feel free, but it's only going to be temporary, don't worry. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's good. Good coffee. Anyway, yeah, okay, so yeah, Albert Smith's, yeah, the Olympic dream is dead. I watched that game yesterday. It's too bad. I enjoyed watching that Latvian team, man. They're always so scrappy and so much fun. I love that Kristers Gudlevskis was still on the team, who was, if you don't know, on the team in 2014 when they almost beat Canada, took them to overtime in what I believe was like a 56 save performance from career NHL fringe goaltender Kristers Gudlevskis. Incredible stuff. But yeah, I mean, look, I thought Smits looked really good for the Latvians. He was one of the more noticeable players on that team. I think they did have some pretty good individual players on that team, but they just didn't really have the like superstar firepower that other teams did, and it just wasn't quite enough. They made it interesting though against Sweden there yesterday, but at the end of the day, I thought he looked really good. Based on what I've seen of Schmitz this tournament, I've seen 3 of his games so far, at least in like passing while I'm working, and the game has started. But yeah, I mean, I really liked him in this tournament, and he gave me a lot more confidence in rating him as highly as I do going into the draft. Oh, McDavid, oh. Man, Macklin. By the way, like, I haven't seen a ton of the Canadian tournament, but boy, Macklin Celebrini, man, like, man, what a guy, what a player. I mean, I also got to say, like, the improvement in his game since his draft year has been absolutely unbelievable. He's been unbelievable in this tournament, and he's opening the game with Connor McDavid. Like, what more could you ask for? Which players have I enjoyed the most? Well, I talked about Celebrini. But honestly, I haven't seen as much of this tournament as I wish. I mean, it's been fun watching Tom Wilson do his stuff. You know, that was a good time. It's been very nice. You know, I don't think he's been particularly impactful or played a ton, but it's been nice to see my boy Yuri Tahachik on this Czech team playing. I don't know if he's in the lineup today. Let me check. I'm a little behind the times here. I mean, I have been really busy with, you know, when I record these videos for video rooms and stuff, it's like usually during the day, and all these hockey games are over like during the day. And so I don't generally have a ton of time, especially because I'm also editing them myself. So I haven't been keeping up as much as I want. I haven't seen the Slovak team, but from what I've been told, they have some really good young players who have been really doing well. Slavkovsky and Dvorsky and all that stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like our boys in the lineup today. So whatever, that's okay. I mean, it is Canada. You know, you don't want to make it too easy on Canada, or too easy on the too easy. You don't want to make it too easy for the Czechs to be Canada. You don't want to make it too hard having Yuri Tahachik out there. Yeah, I mean, look, I think there is a pretty big universe where Albert Smits did some. Whoa, McKinnon. I think there's a pretty big universe now where Albert Smits has made a real impact and a real name for himself. And I mean, unfortunately, though, like, he didn't. Oh no, they did. Did they play? Oh my God, I'm so out of the loop. I guess I better go to Elite Prospects and take a look at the. Frederick Ayard is going to HC Davos. Olympic Games. Yeah, like, Canada didn't play Latvia, so unfortunately NHL scouts weren't watching him, but no, I'm sure they saw plenty. He has been very good. And I mean, look, I think you can't I think you have to be very careful though, because a lot of really good defensemen in this draft are not at this tournament. If Keaton Verhoff were Latvian instead, would it change your mind about, you know, him, and change your mind about Schmitz because he's not there? I don't think that's the right call. But for me, going into the tournament, I was really excited to see how he played. And I think he's right there. I don't think he's too far back from the top of the board, honestly. I mean, I still would not pick him right at the top, but with regards to defensemen, I think he's played really well. And a lot of the concerns, I just, offside. I just haven't seen cause for concern, honestly. I know people have been saying, you know, about whatever, how many points he has in Finland or whatever, but to me, I just don't think about it, because he's been quite good. Yeah, like I think his shutdown game is better than expected at this tournament. He shut down Austin Matthews a few times in that game against the States. I remember that for sure. I seared that into my memory. Um, he got a point yesterday, I think, against Sweden. But like looking just like really just, I mean, I'm watching these Canadian defensemen and I'm thinking back to what I saw of Schmitz and I'm going, man, like he was skating and moving and shaking and got skill and just way more aggressive and mobile, you know, and all due respect to Canadian defensemen, they're incredible, but like Schmitz looks pretty darn good. Oh, Connor McDavid. Oh, Macklin Celebrini 1-0. Let's go. Oh, my score bug's not working. Macklin Celebrini. Magic. The magic's in the air with Connor McDavid. Look at that. What a guy. Yeah, that's it. It's over. Yep. That's it. On a scale of 1 to maple syrup, how Canadian do I feel today? I mean, honestly, the weather today probably makes it a 9, 9.5, 9. You know, usually if this gets to a gold medal game and it's like a Canada US or Canada Sweden gold medal game, then maybe that'll be like pushing a 10. But the freezing rain outside, you know, it's supposed to be just a disgusting winter storm today. That's a bit of a drag, but that also comes with the territory up here, literally, like the territory. So you Americans, if you're thinking about, you know, ever coming up here without our approval and, you know, making homes for yourself and taking what is beloved to us, just know that what's going on outside is also a thing that can happen, and it's probably not advisable if you're, you know, some guy from, you know, Louisiana who's like, yeah, I'll volunteer and join the effort, and then you end up in Southern Ontario in the middle of a winter storm, and then you go, why are we doing this? This is a waste. And yeah, so just a warning, you know, just a fair warning, just something to think about, because right now it's gross, but it does make me feel strangely Canadian in a way, because it's pretty nasty. There's nothing like gigantic snow. Oh, big chance for the Czechs there. I don't know if Jordan Binnington got a piece of that, but we got big snow drifts outside, and then it rained all night, but now it's freezing rain. So now you've got like the rain from overnight melting the snow and pelting it, melting and pelting, and then compressing, and then now it's raining, and then it's now freezing, and all the rain is freezing, and all the water is freezing, and so now you just have this. It's like the worst, most miserable snowflake you can imagine outside, pretty much. Like that's kind of what we're dealing with. We're slowly turning into the ice hotel, if you know what that chain of domiciles for hire. As an American, can you inform me what the best brands of maple syrup? Well, I mean, there aren't many bad ones, because making maple syrup isn't like rocket science, really. I mean, you tap a tree and you distill sap from a tree and add water and boil it and whatever. And I don't know. I'm simplifying the process, but there is a brand. The best maple syrup in Canada comes from Quebec. I think that's you know that's not in dispute, I would think. There's a company that's from Quebec. I can't remember their name, but it comes in a tin, like a cylindrical tin. Maple syrup in a tin. What's the company? Jakeman's. Is that a Quebecois? Jakeman's? There's an Amazon tinned one, but no, I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Little Quebec. No, not that one. I think it's Jakeman's Little Quebec or something like that. Anyway, that's a really good one. There is, I mean, but like, even if you go to like Loblaws or some major grocery chain, I mean, we only have like 2. But if you go to one of the grocery stores in Canada, you probably can't go wrong with like a President's Choice maple syrup. It's pretty good. The Costco up here in Costco, they sometimes have maple syrup at the Costco where I live, and I mean, it makes it sound like I've bought maple syrup a whole bunch of times, but it's expensive, and I don't make maple syrup worthy food very often. So this is over the course of my life. Generally, though, the stuff that comes in a tin. That's what you want is the stuff that comes in a tin, whether you, especially if you have to open it with one of those old can openers, like with the tabs on it, you know, and you just and then here comes Celebrini again. My God, he's been so good. Celebrini, McDavid, Wilson. What a line. Unbelievable. But yeah. If you come to Canada and you can't get to Quebec, you probably don't need to overthink it. Just buy something that says product of Canada and it's maple syrup in a grocery store. And it's probably going to be pretty good. Because I don't think most maple syrup companies do any additives. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's something in there, but I don't think it's generally pretty straightforward. I've liked Marty Necas this tournament as well. While we're talking about good performers, a lot of Celebrini gushing over here, but I've liked Marty Necas for the Czechs. I've seen them a couple times this tournament. Like I said, the Slovaks I have not, unfortunately, seen as much of. And I do want to go back and watch some Schmitz in isolation. We'll probably do that in the server sometime this week, if not next week. Next week is going to be Big Boy Week, so if you want to join in on office hours fun and chat with me and go over some tape that I've pulled, you can do that with Scouching.ca subscription or the YouTube membership below. And we'll set you up with an account, and you can pop in. And no, I haven't. Wait, no. I did track Tynan Lawrence one game with BU so far. I'll do another one before the end of the month. And I still think the concerns are overblown. Oh, Jakemans is Ontario. Okay, I am wrong. But if you can find Quebecois, I Googled it, and it showed me the same brand name like 4 different times, or different brand names for like the same product 4 times. So I don't know what that means. But yeah, I mean, any syrup in a tin, especially if it just says sirop d'érable in like big letters, fancy cursive from the 50s. If it looks like it's food that comes out of your like weird uncle's prepper basement, like it was put there in 1968 with like 100-year shelf life, then that's kind of where you're gonna get the quote unquote best maple syrup. But yeah, I mean, I think the concerns about Lawrence are a little overblown. I mean, I know he's not scoring, but I mean, he's doing pretty much everything and BU is not the most cohesive organization at the moment, I don't think, and I think it's a little unfair to shackle a 17-year-old brand new player halfway through the season playing center with fixing it. Another play I've really enjoyed watching this tournament has been Jack Hughes. It's nice to see him sort of back and doing his thing. Jack Eichel as well. He's been amazing. Also the women's. I've watched a lot of women's hockey actually, and the women's U.S. team you could probably tell coming in. Like if you've watched any of the women's world championships over the last few years, like the Canadian women are obviously still a powerhouse team, but the U.S. has been trending younger for a number of years now. They're really leaning into that college level player and really leaning into that sort of developmental process and trusting their younger players, whereas Canada just seems to have this generation of women from, the last few Olympics that they're just clinging to. And, Canada had, it's not over obviously, but the Canadian women, and we will stream, I have it here tomorrow morning we'll be here again for the Canadian women's game. But I mean, the Canada women's team, I mean, they're I think on average 5 years older than any other team in the tournament. And when you watch them play, in my opinion, you can tell. Like you can tell that I think it's just that the game is, especially for women, at the best of the best. Like I one of the women on Switzerland, even I think it was Alina Muller. She actually came out in the media and was like, "That's a beatable team." Like she's like, And you watch that game that they played, and I think Alina Muller was making a pretty big difference as an individual against Canada, but it's a team sport. You can't do everything yourself. And when I watched that game and the other game that they played against the Swiss, where it was like they scored one even strength goal and the rest were on the power play and their goaltender was lights out, it's like I looked at that team and I just kind of went, okay, like they're a very good team. They'll probably go to the gold medal, but if it's against the States, I feel like it's going to be a repeat of what happened earlier in the tournament. Just walked. Radko Gudas with a slot pass, and oh my goodness. Did he shoot that into his own net? Who was that? I don't think I can go back. Yeah, for the hockey broadcasts on CBC, you can't go back. A lot of the other sports, you can rewatch stuff over and over and over again. Gotta say, the CBC Gem app in this hasn't been holding up as well as the Olympics of yore, you know? And yeah, Abby Murphy has been amazing for the U.S. team. I agree. Yeah, she's a bit annoying. And boy, I'll tell you, that Canada-U.S. game at the beginning of the tournament, the cope on the Canadian broadcast was great. For Americans here, if you love seeing Canadian tears, you got a good one if you didn't see it. It was the amount of complaining about Abby Murphy, man, when Canada's often the team and the country that like prides itself on that style of hockey player and you know, elevating them to the rafters of a hockey team. It was just really funny. And so yeah, if you like watching Canadian cope content, that's good stuff. That was good stuff because that game was not close. Whether or not Abby Murphy was running around doing whatever it is she does. Yeah, I feel like it almost looked like 20 there. Thomas Harley shot it into his own net, Brian McCabe style. Oh well, I guess it's over. We had fun. This was good. You know, this tournament was fun. Good team from Canada, but apparently just not good enough. John Cooper probably should lose his job, I suppose. It's over. David Kampf taking Drew Doughty for a walk there. Oh my goodness. There's a sentence I did not think I would be saying. Brandon Hagel will Scouch the Swede enjoyer. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. More of a Norway guy myself. Actually, part of the reason I have bags under my eyes right now is because I've been addicted to EU4 and and I've started a run. I was out for a few days there. I was like, I'm kind of sick of this. I'm gonna call it a day. And then I was messing around on the map before, you know, if you've ever played EU4, before you start a game, you can go to the map and like click around on countries, see their abilities and whatever. And I thought playing Denmark would be kind of fun and managing the Norway and Sweden balance and everything. And so now I'm deep down that rabbit hole and struggling in that, but in a good way. It's a good struggle, you know. The Swedes are being a little bit stubborn. The Norwegians had no problem submitting to me and integrating their kingdom into mine. So, you know, Denmark is kind of enveloping Sweden, and they're just not cooperating, unfortunately. So we'll see what we have to do about that. But in any case, that's where I've been. So that's why, you know, the eyes are a little bit screwed up here. And I'm just working so damn hard, you know. Canada goes to the power play. This is over. Game's over. That's it. Who are the players you have enjoyed? I do a really bad job talking to my audience, but I feel like I should probably more, especially now that this is kind of the warm-up act for the rest of the week, and this is kind of the warm-up act for draft season. Once this comes back, I feel like a lot of people are going to be looking for, oh my goodness, Connor McDavid, what a pass. Woohoo! Man. Crosby, McDavid, McKinnon on a power play, and you just throw Sam Reinhart in the front of the net. Come on, man. Come on, man. No hope for David Kampf on that. Unreal. Yeah, Norwegians are conflict adverse. You didn't really put up much of a fight at all. It doesn't help that in that game, Norway is like incredibly weak. There's just like no economy whatsoever. No nothing. Your armies are weak. Nothing. You just got nothing. You know, you're just kind of under the thumb of the Danes. But I did I did invade Scotland, and now I control Scotland, so that's fun. So we're trying to slowly but surely rebuild Danish supremacy over the British Isles, and we've been stuck for a while. But oh, Sidney Crosby off the outside of the post. McKinnon, Reinhardt, Crosby, back out to the point. Kale, Maker, Mackinnon, Reinhardt. I know the NHL is a bunch of Neanderthal meatheads in the front office sometimes, but the computer data is still there. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, the data's in the computer. To quote a classic film, the data is always in the computer. No, I mean, someone very smart once told me that the NHL is an interesting place where there may be a decent chunk of people who are what you might consider Neanderthals, but a lot of them are really, I mean, I don't think I've ever, well, that's not true. There's a couple of people in the sport that I've met over the years who, or encountered, who have just not been very nice. But most of the time, by and large, the people who I interact with are always very, very charitable and extremely kind and really passionate and love the sport and everything. And so I can't be too Mitch Marner. I can't be too judgmental, especially because I myself am not infallible and not perfect. Definitely. Shea Theodore. Okay, see, this is how it works. Uh-oh. Jordan Binnington with a good stop there, and that almost was a follow-up chance from, was it Sedlak? Yeah. Oh my goodness. See, this is how it works. The coffee was half done. We're half done the coffee, but we're gonna fill the cup. Oh my God, Shea Theodore's still out there without a stick. Uh-oh. I guess you couldn't consider it a power play. Is there a word that, and now we fill the coffee again, and that's a darker shade. See? So it's like you get your coffee one way, and then you get your coffee another way. And then when you finish the pot with whatever's left over, you get your coffee another way. It's great. You get your sugary slop off the top, gets you warmed up. Then you get your regular coffee with just a little bit of stuff thrown in, and that gets you in the mindset for the day. And then your third little fill is just jet fuel, and you're good. Easy peasy. Oh my God, I love Marty Necas. Oh my God. I mean, today I don't like him. I think today, if he were to trip and fall and not injure himself but miss the rest of the game, I'd be okay with that. If he's like, oh, I hit my knee and I'm not injured, I'll be fine tomorrow, but I don't want to play the rest of the game and I'm going to go to the dressing room and watch slopestyle snowboarding, I would be like, okay, good, cool, whatever, that's fine. Okay, we'll see you later. You're about to grind Viggo Bjork tape? Well, lucky you, my friend. I have to wait until next week to do that. McDavid bobbled the puck. Radko Gudas is better than Connor McDavid, confirmed. Oh boy. Honestly, we're 14 minutes into this game. I mean, Canada's had some incredible chances. Their players are just unbelievable. I mean, Macklin Celebrini making plays under pressure, gets bodied by Gudas. Like, you can't ever underestimate a Czech team, and I'm pretty sure we all know that. The audience here knows that for sure. We've experienced that firsthand together. So, the Czechs are hanging in there. They're not going anywhere at all. And now they go to the power play. Oh, no. Oh, it is a penalty. For what? For what? Macklin Celebrini took a penalty? In what world? That? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't like that. Official timekeeper, more like official game rigger. Brutal. Taking a penalty on an icing call. Yeah, Connor Bedard wouldn't have taken that penalty. Exactly, I agree. Connor Bedard, if Connor Bedard were on the Canadian team, they'd have a gold medal already. The tournament would probably have just been like, you know what, we got the chosen one of the Chicago Blackhawks here. It's over. We're just gonna give it to him. Let's just call it. It's over. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess Celebrini is capable of taking penalties, but that one didn't pass my smell test as a, you know. And also, I don't think anything Canada does in this game from now until the final buzzer goes in this tournament, or the final moment of the tournament, I don't think you're going to be able to take I don't think you're going to be able to make a good call against Canada in this. I don't think it's going to happen, you know. I just don't. I think that everything that happens to Canada that is positive is deserved, and everything that happens to Canada that is negative is rigged. And I'm gonna scream about it on Reddit for a week. I think if for everything that happens. But yeah, I mean, look, I yeah, might come away with him in my top 5. We'll join the club, man. Viggo Bjork the last couple of weeks, insane. By a couple weeks, I mean like month or 2, because I've loved him. He seems to have I'm excited to see what he looks like this far after the World Junior, because he really seems to have taken a big step. And yes, I am already there. Yeah, as you can see, it's close, man. Like, this draft is slowly sort of morphing into this 2-person, this 2-prong. Or not 2-person, this 2-tier high end of the draft, where it's like the first 7, 8, 9, top 10. I'd say my top 10 is like a really good group of players, and then from 11 through into the second round, like, I don't know who I like the most. It changes all the time, and I think if you're not drafting top 10 and you just have a bunch of picks, you could do really well. But I don't know what to do. And there's a lot of those guys. Do I think they're all going to work out? I don't know. But they're all real good. They're all real good players. So it's almost becoming a tale of two. I'm trying to make a Charles Dickens joke here, like a tale of two cities, but it's like a tale of two draft classes, where it's like, I don't know. One is the maybe more of a, I don't know what I'm trying to think of a geographical analogy. You know, a small, off the post. Oh my goodness, that was wide open. Someone needs to go back, if they can, and pull that for a do they score moment for the Scouching Discord server. Good Lord, Roman Chervenka. Captain off the post. Fold the team. Fold the team. Sell the team. Sell the Czech team to Peter Thiel. Move him to hell. Brutal. Another post and it goes in. Oh boy. Yeah, that's David Pastrnak. Probably the guy you want shooting the puck instead of Roman Chervenka. See, because when he shoots the puck, it hits the post and goes into the net. Roman Chervenka hits the post and it goes anywhere but the net. So this is the type of analysis that you get, right? I have this lock of hair that's not cooperating. I've been too lazy to get a haircut. I've honestly thought about just learning how to cut my own hair, because why go outside? Yeah. Well, I mean, the game is maybe over now. It's over. We had our fun. But I think that in the first intermission, I'm going to get on the phone with my buddy Mark Carney, and we're going to buy the country of the Czech Republic and fold the hockey program. And then Canada wins by default. We talked about it overnight last night. That's also why I have bags under my eyes. We were talking about how we're going to scheme our way into the demise of the Czech hockey program. And then whoever Canada plays after this game, we're going to do the same thing and just print the money. I'm kidding. This game's not over. Charles Dickinson. Yes, Charles Dickinson. Yes. Did I say Dickinson? I'm tired, man. Charles Dickinson. I'm thinking Sam Dickinson's great-great-grandfather, the famous author Charles Dickinson. Oh man, I'm so brain rotted. I'm so dead. It's just I'm fried. I'm deep fried. I'm deep fried. Mountains in the background of the cityscape. Must be nice. We get Walmarts. I have train tracks out my window. So you should get a fade. I have done that before. It's an extra $10 though. You know? Ain't nobody got money like that. I get subscription money, but I don't get that much subscription money. I don't get fade money. But thank you for your support, Felix. I appreciate it. You do help me get to supercuts, so that's a plus. I'm just kidding. I don't go to supercuts. Shout out Brandon, my barber, the local shop. I won't dox myself, but Brandon he will not watch this. He is Colombian. There's no way he's watching this. Not British Colombian. He is Colombian. And every time I go get my haircut there, he tries to convince me to go to Colombia, and he's making good points, man. He's making good points. He wants me to go down there and hang out, and because I told him how I like to travel and whenever I do, and he's like, oh yeah, you'd love Colombia, you know, it's great. Getting the back of the hair would be tough. I mean, I do have like mirrors in my home, but yeah, I feel like that would be the tough bit. But luckily, like most people don't look at the back of your head, right? I'm trying to think how often people would see the back of my head because I do work at home. I guess I should. I'm supposed to go out for lunch with my dad on Friday at a nice spot in Toronto. So maybe I'll wait until after that to try to cut my own hair because I don't want to go to a nice spot in Toronto with all the fancy people and look like a clown with a mess on the back of my head, because then people might see the back of my head. But if they're looking at the front, you know, maybe I can do an okay job. If Hockey Canada loses this game, how much does Hockey Canada get restructured? It's a good question. It's not going to matter though, because we're going to fold the Czech team over the intermission. If they go to the intermission with Czechs winning, we have a plan. Don't worry. It's probably cheaper to just buy the Czech Republic and fold the country than it is to restructure Hockey Canada. Nah. I don't know how you can... Oh, geez, that was scary. Jordan Binnington's been making some good saves, man. And yeah, like, honestly, like, it's the same playbook for the Czechs. We saw this too together on this show during the World Juniors. They're taking their chances. They're not overthinking it. They're just attacking the Canadians. They're pushing them back into their own end, just taking their chances and seeing what happens. And here we are, you know. But that being said, I mean, I'm not saying this game is over at all. Especially, like I said, the plan. We have the plan. What are the reasons that Xavier Villeneuve has started to fall a bit on your list? Do you think he still has a Hudson ceiling? Yeah, I do. I think the frustrating parts of his game are definitely still there. And I think that relative to some of the other defensemen that are available this year, it's a lot more problematic than their shortcomings. I mean, the emergence of Malte Gustafsson this year, oh, damn, Wilson to the penalty box for a high stick. That's a bad time to take a penalty. Down a goal with 3 minutes left and you take a penalty for a high stick? Oh, dear. But yeah, I mean, with Villeneuve, it's like the emergence of Gustafsson, the stability of Schmitz, the growth in Bjork. It doesn't help that Villeneuve's been injured and hasn't played for a while, but I still love him. I still think he's right in that top 10 group that's really, really high end. Doug, the game is that way. There you go, Doug. Attaboy. The game is that way. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily like anything wrong with him. It's just the shortcomings I think are more evident, frustratingly, and at least in the last couple games I've seen. And part of the rules that I've developed for myself over the years is like if you have defensemen where at a lot of the time they can be very, very frustrating, you got to really be sure about their upside and really be comfortable with sort of the gaps. And I could be swayed in another direction, but what I've seen of Schmitz and Gustafsson and Bjork and Lawrence, and it just knocks him down a little bit. And you could convince me to go Verhoff or Reed over him, but beyond that, I feel like you're getting extremely high end. Like he's the highest upside. I think he'll be the highest upside player not named Mathis Preston in this draft class pretty quickly if people don't draft him pretty high. Have we ever confirmed the Czechs actually refer to themselves as Czechia? Seemed like after the changes they didn't say Czechia while everyone else did. Yeah, I looked it up, and it's not that they changed the country's name officially, but I believe that it was specific for sporting purposes. Like I think Czechia was like a traditional name that they wanted to use exclusively for sports. And I think that it was more to a lot of Czechs, I believe. Whoa, Devon Taves. Oh my goodness. We got shorthanded chaos here. I believe it was like a lot of Czechs at the time where like it's a bit of a publicity stunt. Like it's not, so I think a lot of like Czechs just kind of don't care and just think of it as Czech Republic, but the government did something where they're like, no, we're going to be true to our roots and be Czechia now, right? So I think they're in this weird, like, purgatory. Okay, so you're Czech Canadian and hate when people say Czechia. Good. There we go. That's all I need to know. Thank you for telling. I appreciate you sharing that information. I appreciate your existence as a Czech person. I am jealous of your ancestral nation. It's beautiful, and I've never been, but I've heard only good things. So that's good to know. Czech or Czech Republic? Okay. You mean, like, Czech is, like, the word? Like, the whole thing? Like Czech Republic, or just go, it's Czech. Because if you just call the country Czech, that's pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Connor McDavid. Not sure. I mean, 9 times out of 10, I don't know why you're shooting from there, but then it's like, oh, it's 97 in Canada. Sure. France used to be the French Republic. Yeah, I mean, technically it is a republic. La République. Good subway stop in Paris, too. Pretty cool subway stop. Metro. Pretty cool metro in Paris. But yes, yeah, it used to be literally the French Republic, La République de France, back in the good old days. Kyle Dubas as Canada GM. I mean, sure. I think he's got the resume. Why not? Tulski or Zito as USA GM. I mean, why not both, man? ¿Por qué no las dos? Tulski can be the nerd and Zito can be the muscle, Make it the it's the gentleman. Matthew McConaughey's the nerd, the brains, and Charlie Hunnam is the muscle, You got to have a balance, right? And I think if you brought both, I think you'd end up with a good team. All right, that's the end of the first period. 2-1 Czechia. I mean, I'm not worried. Look, all right, because I'm beep booping here on my phone. Mark Carney on my speed dial. I'm trying here, This is actually me buying Robinhood stock right now. This is what I'm doing actually. Buy. Because now on Robinhood you can buy private equity funds. You can buy companies before they go public, sort of, kind of, but not really, but maybe. So if you want to get in on the AI IPOs, now's the time. This is your intermission content. Me speed dialing. This is me speed dialing the prime minister of our great nation, buddy. Get on the money printer. Start turning those wheels. We're buying the Czech Republic. Czech. We're buying Czech. And Hockey's gone. There's no such thing as Czechia. Now, exactly, right, exactly. It's gone. I've deleted it. So this game is over. Canada won by default because their opponent no longer exists. I mean, I'm not saying they disappeared from the face of the planet, but they're gone. Zito and Telsky is Pinky in the Brain. Oh, come on, man. Look, I will never come at Barry Zito, man. That guy, or Barry Zito's the pitcher. Oh my God. No, but I'm never coming for Zito, man. Barry Zito. I can't believe it. Now the Barry Zito thing is so burned into my mind now that I can't not think of the guy's name. Bill Zito, not Barry. Bill Zito. Bill Zito, the hockey guy. I'm not. Look, I know what he looks like. I know what he can be like, and he's won 2 straight Stanley Cups. I'm not calling him Pinky. You go right ahead. You know. Although, in the song for Pinky in the Brain, one is a genius and the other's insane. Does that imply, like, are you saying the brain is not insane? Right? If one is a genius, you would think it's the brain. But if he were so smart, then why do all his plans never work? If he were so smart, right, then how is he not insane for being like, I am a tiny little mouse and I'm going to take over the world? Like, are you nuts? Exactly. He is. So is Pinky the smart one for being like, oh, no, brain, maybe that's not a good idea, you know? Think about it. Oh, it's like Turkey being renamed Turkia. Eventually it'll become the norm. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I thought the whole Czechia thing was more of a publicity stunt more than like an official like announcement to the world of like, we are different. Like Eswatini did that. They came out and were like, please call us this now. And everyone was like, okay. But I don't think it's the same in Czech. Yeah, Barry Zito, number 75. One of my favorite athletes of all time because of how, wow, that shot of Jordan Binnington in the locker room before the game looked like a little boy being scolded by the principal for like sticking towels down the toilet and flushing and flooding the bathroom. Like, that's what it looked like there. If that's how he mentally prepares, then so be it, you know? But that was funny. Why do we say Germany when it's Deutschland? Why do we? Yeah. But yeah, one of my favorite things about Barry Zito, one of my favorite athletes of all time, Barry Zito, not only his 12-6 curveball, but I remember him doing an interview once where someone asked him, he was a weird guy, and I remember someone asked him once, it's like, why do you wear 75? Like, what's that all about? He's like, I just think the number looks cool. Like, the 7 and the 5 make a little shelf and my name sits on top. It's like a little shelf. And I went, that's my guy. That's my man right there. That's my, I'm latching on to this guy for the rest of my life. Yeah, the Czechs have been good tonight. I mean, they've been good. They're playing well. They're playing their game. They're sticking to it. I mean, I'm not sitting here being like, uh-oh, Canada, you know, like this was gonna be a good game, top to bottom. I mean, like, this is the thing. Before this game is over, and before the US-Sweden game is over later today, fans of all of these teams have to come to their senses and be like, someone's going to lose. Does that mean it's a complete disaster? You know, if this game is 3-2 overtime win for Canada from here, does it mean the Czech Republic or whatever needs to, whatever, assuming they survive my dialing Mark Carney and trying to get them deleted? Yeah. Just keep that in mind. Someone's going to lose, and it doesn't mean a full-blown panic is on the way. Did I not enable dual stream for this? I didn't. I am foolish, and there's nothing I can do about it now. I'm sorry. Share this with all your friends. I usually put my streams on YouTube Shorts now, but I forgot to toggle it. I was a little in a bit of a not a kerfuffle, a bit of a craziness. It was a bit of craziness this morning getting this all set up and moving early this morning because I forgot to schedule them last night. Of course, all the shows for the next few days, but we'll be doing tomorrow morning for the women's final and the men's final on Sunday morning. Yeah, Barry Zito's curveball was ridiculous. It was absurd. Like you can probably go on YouTube and see compilations of Barry Zito's curveball. Crazy. I have a buddy also, by the way, I know nobody cares about this, but I have a buddy who looks so much like Radko Gudas, it is shocking. Like, it is crazy. I call him Radko Gudas, and I don't think he likes it very much, but he is a hockey fan. He knows who Radko Gudas is, but I don't think he likes Radko Gudas that much. But he does look a lot like him, and he's never changed his appearance in all the time I've known him. So, you know. I also agree. The Czech Republic sounds more elegant. It is a very elegant sounding name. You know, yes, we are the Czech Republic. Yes, Czech Republic. Yeah, Czechoslovakia no longer exists. It's long gone. I do believe I was born, and when I was born, Czechoslovakia existed, and then it didn't take very long for them to split up. You're welcome. One of those, you know, consequences of the collapse of the global communist order, you know. I'll let you debate whether or not that was a good thing or a bad thing, but, you know, they seem to be doing okay. Yeah? Czechs and Slovaks and Slovenes, and they're doing all right, right? Slovenians or Slovenes? Because it's Slovak, not Slovakian. Slovakian's the language. Slovenian's the language. But I don't know if it's Slovenian and or Slovene. Anyway. And yeah, I think Canada should just take over the Czech Republic in the middle of the night. Just go get their prime minister, bring him back, put him in a jail in Kingston, and then just never talk about it ever again. It's 2026. It's in vogue. It's what you do. Is Lucas Reichel really the highest scoring Blackhawk at the Olympics? That's hilarious. You know what? I've always liked Lucas Reichel, but maybe he's just destined to be the greatest Dell player that ever lived, you know? Maybe that's just his destiny, and it just is not meant to be in the NHL, but I've always liked him. Yeah, I know Slovenia is a different country. I know that. I'm asking if the demonym is Slovene, and I believe they were still part of Czechoslovakia, I believe, at one point. All right? Is it so over for Canada? I mean, no, because I'm waiting on it. I'm still waiting, but I believe that by the time the game comes back, the Czech Hockey Federation is going to be gone. You know? We'll see. Maybe they'll defy the order. But I always keep forgetting that Canada's coaching staff has Rick Tocchet and oh no, wait, never mind. I was about to say something very dumb. I'm going to stop myself. Yes, Lucas Reichel is a Vancouver Canuck. The rest of that person's comment is he's not even on the team anymore. Yes, but he did play for the Blackhawks this season, I believe, right? Yes. Right, Slovenia was Yugoslavia. Right. That is a part of the world and a history of the world that I'm not too familiar with. Clearly, it's a bit of a blind spot for me. The history of, you know, the non-Soviet Soviet satellite states. You know, the East Germanys of the world and the Yugoslavias of the world and the like. I remember when I was younger, I was like, oh, this Josip Tito guy he seems like a pretty big player in the history of that region, and I looked him up and tried to read about him, and his legacy seems awfully confusing. Some people seem to really love him, and some people do not, and I don't really get it, and it's not my place to expand on that because I don't know. So if anybody has very detailed opinions on the life of Josip Broz Tito, now's the time to get it out. 35 years after his demise or whatever. Yeah, he did get waived and cleared. Yeah, exactly, he did. You know, look, I mean, it's the Olympics, right? Like, weird stuff happens all the time. It's not the NHL, you know. Some guys also, just in a certain environment, they really click. Hockey's a weird sport, man. Serbs versus Bosnians on the ice would be a movie. Well, I'll tell you, I don't think they play in the same division at any age group or level, but they do have international hockey teams. Serbia is usually like a Division II IHF team, A or B, and Bosnia just got started. Bosnia and Herzegovina just got started a couple years ago, I want to say, but I don't think they've won any tournaments. Yeah, pray for James Duthie if the Czechs win this game. I don't know what he's going to do. He might need an adult or something. Also, like, what are Canadians going to do if they get eliminated in this game? My God. CBC Olympic watching numbers are going to plummet, and the budget for the 2030 Olympics are going to, or I guess 2028 in LA, assuming they're going to be in LA, you know, the 2028 numbers might tank from here. You know, they might cut the budget and be like, didn't do good numbers for the Olympic hockey, you know, calling it a day. I don't know. By the way, final coffee refill of the day, if you didn't notice. Now we've got, you know, a much more normal shade of brown going on. A normal shade of brown. Sounds like a really awful book. Are there any other sports going on that we can, while this is, you know, being boring at the intermission? Doesn't look like it. The women's biathlon was this morning. I saw a little bit of that. Yeah, there's nothing else on, eh? Just hockey in Inuktitut, which might be kind of fun, but very confusing to listen to, I think. Let's see. Let's give it a minute. Oh, there's no intermission in Inuktitut. It's just literally just a loading screen. Anyway, how much time is left in the intermission? Probably not that much. I mean, it feels like the intermissions are often quite long, but yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh, they don't even do a recap? That's too bad. Where are you in? The US? Gotta say, the stories that, we don't get the NBC broadcast up here, but the stories about NBC's Olympic broadcasting, it's been that way. Like, it's kind of mind-blowing how for so long NBC has gotten it so wrong. Like, it doesn't seem like anybody liked their Olympic coverage, but it feels like nobody's liked their Olympic coverage since, like, 2012. You know? Maybe I'm wrong, but like the fact that the US team was complaining, the hockey team was complaining about all of their games starting at 9 p.m. Italy time, but it's like, well, blame NBC, man. They wanted the game slots latest as possible, right? Yeah, Pacific time would suck. I'm sorry. I am sorry that you, if you do live in the Pacific time zone, it's not a great slot. And I mean, obviously, this is another reason why the Eastern time zone is the best in the world. But usually the Olympics are at a reasonable time slot that like are worth being able to watch. Like personally, I love when they are in like Asia because it's evening. You know, you get evening entertainment and it runs like all night. And I'm a disgusting degenerate who's up late at night, so I get to watch the Olympics live like every day as much as I want, like for hours and hours. Not much of a morning person. The Who are touring with Apocalyptica. That is an interesting pair. And by who, I mean HU, who. That is a pair. I like that. You have to pay? Right, you have to pay to watch the Olympics in the US. That is outrageous. That is you guys and your ability to just not do anything is incredible. And that's coming from a Canadian. But like that is to me pretty unacceptable. Oh, right, I have the game going in Inuktitut. That's what that is. That's kind of sick, honestly. I should get Duolingo and learn Inuktitut because that's pretty sick. Anyway, fun while it lasted, but let's not goof around. Shout out to my Inuks. What's going on? I don't know if anyone's watching from Newfoundland or Newfoundland. We do have people who watch from Newfoundland, but Nunavut, the territories, I don't know. Probably not. The odds are not positive. But yeah, I mean, the NBC is insane. And you wonder why people are like running Plex servers and stuff, eh? You wonder why. Look at all these little cars. What is happening? I also got to say, I do miss the real corrupt Olympics from like times past where like the Sochi Olympics, for example. But that arena, man, that they built for that tournament was incredible. And it's, I mean, 12 years later, this Italy one, it's not the same. Yeah. Yeah. Stanley Cup mentioned. Or yeah, Newfoundland mentioned, exactly, yeah. Shout out Newfoundland, man. We love Newfoundland here. I've been waiting to go back forever. I want to go back so bad. But now, next week, Canadians can travel to China visa-free, and that might have to happen for me because I was doing some Googling, some searching, and I dimmed the lights in Iowa for a bit so I could put together a travel itinerary. And it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, the ice dome was gross. That was awesome. It was sick. Ah, shout out Sundsvall. Sundsvall, Sweden. Sundsvall. Shedlack. Out to Charvenka. David Pasternak. Pop it on net from the top of the face-off circle and score 50 goals somehow. Oh, Zetterberg is a Sundsvall guy. I forgot about that. I mean, look, people complaining about NBC, I totally understand it. I think that us Canadians who love to complain about everything, I mean, we gotta agree that the CBC is pretty good and probably should have more, ability to do more. Like, I've said it for years, but I think if you want to unite this country, if you want to make this country better, we talked about this with AJ on the show a few weeks ago, but we have plans to become premier of the province and everything here in Ontario. But the logical next step is to become prime minister. And when I'm prime minister, I will go to the heads of the CBC and go, look, like, I will fund you guys, of course. We'll do the Olympics, we'll do everything as we do. But instead of making 1,000 sitcoms a year that nobody cares about, that you film for $1 million that nobody cares about, hand pass. If that's the case, then we'll do that, but no more of those. And instead, we're gonna get all the funniest people in Canada, and we're gonna do what the Brits do: fun shows that are more relaxed and more gamified, without any game shows without prizes, just for the fun of it. I think Canada and Canadians, we could put together a really, really funny show that would become iconic globally, or a series of shows, perhaps, a network, a universe of programming that could be known the world throughout, because we are pretty funny and pretty strange. And Canadian comedy, look at Schitt's Creek. That's a sitcom. But my point is to change gears a little bit. Oh, there's my boy Yuri T. Hotcheck going, boy, we'd be winning this game 9-0 if I were playing. Sheesh. But that's what I would do, because I think we need to appreciate the CBC a little more than we do. A lot of people hate it, and I don't really understand why. I mean, I do understand why, but those people are 92% overcorrecting and wrong. Because once the CBC goes, you're going to wish you had it pretty quick. Well, that looked like a penalty. You're going to call Celebrini for what he did. I think you should probably call that, but oh well. When does the Wittenbach video come out? He is on the list. Probably next couple of weeks. I'm not going to lie. I kind of have to. I'm obligated. We'll see. I'm excited, though, because I simply cannot believe how successful he's been. I will not believe it. Even if he's amazing, I'm going to still say he's no good. I'm just kidding. I would never. Oh. Marchand back to the line, and Pareko can't get there. Matthew Schaefer would have gotten there. Oh, dear. Oh, that could have been bad. Pasternak collects it in the neutral zone. Gets it to Chervenka. Makar Taves in the Olympics, baby. The way it should be. What a pass, Devon Taves. There we go. Here we go. Mac Daddy. Oh, Makar off the post. McDavid down to Celebrini. Down low. Jarvis in front. Oh. I have not seen Levshinov in the last few weeks. Honestly, the amount of NHL hockey I've seen recently has been zero. Even going back to before. I just... Video rooms and tracking data and family stuff with being a new uncle and illness in the home. I just have not kept up. Yeah, Matthew Schaefer, a.k.a. Scott Niedermayer 2.0. Exactly. The what's the Phil Kessel tweet? Sitting at my home, watching TV, wondering, whatever it is. Just because one guy couldn't catch a puck coming around the boards. It is kind of funny how many St. Louis Blues are on this team when Doug Armstrong's the GM, and the St. Louis Blues are one of the worst teams in the NHL. Let's bring a bunch of very important old players from my roster when we are one of the worst teams in the league to the Olympics, including our goaltender. Let's do that. I mean, Binnington's been pretty good, so. They just need him to be Antti Niemi in the Chicago Blackhawks Stanley Cup run. That's all they need. They just need an Antti Niemi. A team like this, that's all they need. And so far, so good. So far, so good. That is absolutely interference. Come on. And it happened right in front of Mike Johnson. Come on. Boo earns. Also, hot take. I don't like the Canada jerseys after seeing them a few times. I think the white and the black, it's too much. The black should be white on these jerseys, if you ask me. Big wasted opportunity, especially compared to the Czechs. I mean, those things look gorgeous. Man, they're really coming after They're really coming after Crosby a little bit here. Oh, that's true. I should have said Jordan Binnington needs to be Binnington from 2019. That's true. But like he was like, wasn't he really, really good in that playoff run? Oh dear. If Radko Gudas took Sidney Crosby out of this game, I will go on a rampage. Binnington does the thing. He's doing his thing. There we go. Boss move, letting your Stanley Cup winning goaltender walk after winning the cup. Yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah, I think 2019 Binnington is aiming too high, right? Like you kind of want just the guy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that didn't look very nice for Crosby there. Tomas Hertl. Hertl. Get it? Yeah? Anyone else seen Master of Disguise? That might be one of my favorite movies of all time. It's no Batman and Robin, but it's up there. Hertl. You want to talk movies that have aged gracefully? Master of Disguise. There are a handful of movies from that era that were just ahead of its time. Freddy Got Fingered. Master of Disguise. Oh, Crosby's leaving the game. Ugh. God. Look at how sad Crosby Sr. Look at how sad they are. You don't make Sidney Crosby's parents look like that. You don't get to get away with that. That's a point of Canadian pride, okay? I don't like that. You don't make Mr. and Ms. Crosby, Mr. and Mrs. Crosby. You don't make them sad. They're here watching their boy play at the Olympics. You know, trying to win another gold medal. Unfair. But at least the Canadians have Sidney Crosby because, oh my God, what a move. McKinnon, Crosby, Celebrini. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, what a save from Dostal. What a save. That's a huge, huge save. Travis Sanheim got absolutely robbed. Unbelievable. Oh, I missed a comment I wanted to respond to. Non sequitur. But when prospects are being comped now, it seems that players from before 2005 are never used. Some young players now can resemble players from the 90s, more recent players. I think that's partially true. It's just the game was fundamentally very different back in those days. And also, like, I think a lot of the reason people do player comps is so that they can relate, like, they can help the audience relate a player to a player that they know. And, like, a lot of people who consume hockey media in the same way that a lot of, I'm assuming you guys do and I do and people in our age group, judging by my channel analytics, is not guys from the 90s because they don't have a functional memory of those guys that much. It's more who from the last 15 years can you point to. But my favorite thing is doing player comps where it's like, well, this guy could maybe be the next Troy Stetcher. He could be the next Brad Hunt. You know, this guy might be the next Roman Chervenka. You know? Those are my favorite. Because people love when you do that. Because then they go, wait, we drafted Brad Hunt in the 4th round. It's like, well, maybe. Maybe. What do you mean we got Scott Laughton with a 1st-round draft pick? He's going to be Eric Stahl. No, you're wrong. Oh, my goodness. Dostal's doing what he needs to do. Dostal's doing what he needs to do. I'm going to try to curse him. He's playing well so far. He's making the stops he needs to stop. He's made some big stops. He hasn't let in a bad one. You know, Canada's been challenging him. He's been hanging in there. Doesn't look like he's tiring out at all. Oh my God, Colton Parayko. If you have Connor McDavid in open ice skating up the neutral zone and you do not pass the puck to him, fail. Oh, and McDavid gets it anyway. Another big save from Dostal. Unreal. Unreal. Oh. Is Pasternak hurt? Did Pasternak get a little flick in the face? Ooh. Damn. Crosby's mom got that diamond ring, man. That was glistening in the camera. I don't know if anybody else caught that. That's a nice rock. You could take that rock, put it on a curling sheet, and touch it twice. For anyone unfamiliar, it's been huge talk here in Canada about the curlers being yelled at for cheating by touching the stones twice after releasing them, which is a no-no. I've greatly enjoyed curling drama. Curling drama, I mean, I love experiencing new things, and I've never experienced curling drama before, and that's great. Create the perfect draft profile. 6'5" right shot D who takes face off, plays football, is a farmer, and gets a sunburn before the combine. Anything to add? Well, no, you don't want the sunburn before the combine, right? Because that's the negative, right? If you get a sunburn, you're careless, so you go lower. You have to have you have to love your parents. Yeah, you have to love your parents. You have to want pucks in deep. Help coach out. Oof, man. That's crappy. But yeah, I mean, being a farmer for sure. Especially if they can fix their own farm equipment. Oh wait, a lot of farming companies are limiting your ability to fix your own machines. Never mind. Yeah, you have to be physical. If you, oh yeah, hot moms too. Yeah, not just attractiveness. You have to be really crude about it. Hot moms. Because what's the thing that what's the shirt that they're selling to like little children now about hockey moms? Something like that. I love hockey moms or something like that. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know. If you're a hockey nerd, I feel like using the word nerd is a negative, but because I feel like it's not that you would be obsessed with hockey. It's more maybe that you're obsessed with winning, right? You have to be like AJ levels of annoying about wanting to win. You know, it's like I will literally trick you into handing me the game. I don't care what you think. I'm gonna Pasternak whistled that one wide. But yeah, the whole the you also have to have a beard. You got to have a beard. Anything that makes you look like you're 37 years old when you're 17 is a plus. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, Pasternak. Ugh, gross. It's crazy when you see guys who are some of the best in the world do stuff like that, spin and then shot at that angle and get that much carbon on it. It's pretty wild because then you go, oh, that's part of the reason why they're some of the best in the world. They do stuff like that because you watch so many guys. Like this is why I don't really like the Four Nations face-off. I mean, it turned out to be incredible, but the reason why I love this tournament is because you do get exposure to a lot of other good players in the world. Like a lot of these Czech guys who aren't in the NHL are not bad hockey players. They're playing in good leagues, but you see just how good the best in the world are. You see just how good, some of these players are at what they do and how different they are and what they're capable of. And you just go, oh, okay, that's the separating factor, right? The guys who can score a point a game in Czechia then become fourth liners in the NHL. You kind of see why, and I love that personally. Yeah, yeah, Crosby and Celebrini are hockey nerds. Yes, of course, you're right. But I think we're thinking more like, you know, past the point where it's undeniable that the players are worth drafting. Like, I think we're talking like go down the draft board a little bit. Who are the ones that are most appealing very quickly, right? Because I think there are often players where it's like it's undeniable that these are just the best guys around. Tom Green is a Canadian legend. Honestly, he might be one of the greatest Canadians of all time. And Tom Green, if we were talking about that CBC circuit of talk shows or game shows that have no reward or no prize, no nothing, Tom Green would be on that cast for sure, because that guy is hilarious. I don't know if I've laughed harder in the last 5 years since the pandemic started as when during Last One Laughing he did the song "Delicious Cheese Sandwiches" with Mae Martin, and Colin Mockery, and just wait, I don't think Colin Mockery was involved in that just yet. It was later on in the show, but I don't want to spoil it. But the "Delicious Cheese Sandwiches" song is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life, and yeah. And I'd get Jay Baruchel to host these shows because I know some people might find him kind of annoying for his shtick, but I think he hosts a show extraordinarily well. And he hosts Last One Laughing Canada, and I think he does a very, very, very good job. And I think if there are haters of Jay Baruchel, there are too many, and they're overcompensating. Shout out Popular Mechanics for Kids. Shout out Alicia Cuthbert. Shout out ooh, no, Nathan McKinnon. Ugh. Oh, Cale Makar botched a defensive retrieval. Trade him. Whoops. We lost our connection there for a second. I apologize. Yeah, I mean, Aaron Ekblad looked like a 40-year-old man when he was 16. I'm like 35% sure that that's why he got exceptional status back in the day. Oh, Michael Kempney to the box for interference. Now they're starting to call it. All right, here we go. The Canadian power play goes to work. They're going to get one here. I'm manifesting it. It's going to happen. They're going to get one. It's going to be... It's going to be Connor McDavid with a shot from the left face-off circle inside of the face-off dot, cutting in from the boards. Something like that. Celebrini top power play. Yep. Let's go. Would you want the Leafs to trade for Adam Fox? Sure, I guess. I mean, he's still a good hockey player. And the Leafs don't have many of those right now. At least not playing well, I should say. Makar at the point. Makar, McDavid, down to Celebrini. Oh. The between the legs pass, the illustrious between the legs pass. Who did I see do that yesterday? I was tracking a guy, and he did that. Can't remember who it was. Oh, McDavid. Yeah, hockey clue. Yeah, Connor McDavid shot from the face-off circle with a pass from Celebrini. Exactly, yeah. You know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was Nathan McKinnon off of a pass in the left face-off circle off of a pass from Connor McDavid. So I would grade that. I would grade that guess as a B, which is like my university transcript average, which I'll take. I'll take that. That was a B, I'd say. I got the primary assist right. I got the location right. And he was coming off the boards. So you're welcome. The only thing different was McDavid was the one passing the puck to McKinnon as opposed to the other way around. You're welcome. Am I a Leaf fan or a Canada fan? I mean, I definitely have watched more Canada games this year than Leaf games. I don't really watch the Leafs a ton. I probably have honestly seen a little bit, probably a comparable amount of like the Habs this year as I have the Leafs. Partially because the Leafs are like unwatchable. They are just awful to watch. Oh, Mitch Marner, let's go. Damn. Yeah, like they are borderline unwatchable, and at least Montreal, like the fans are awesome and the team is a lot of fun and I love what they're doing and they're a ton of fun to watch. But yeah, I've watched a lot more full games in red and white and black than blue and white for sure. Oh boy, here we go. Mark Stone. Marner back to Stone and nothing. Michael Kempney's just that good. Oh, Drew Doughty just wide. We got Harley from the point on net. All right, Canada's starting to kind of come alive. Answer the question. You gotta calm down. My chat, my stream doesn't happen immediately. You know, I can't do much about the latency between me and YouTube servers, my friend. We are separated by many kilometers. No matter how much AI can step in and do magic, whatever people say that it can or cannot do, I don't know. Still can't fix the latency problem. What a shot from Connor for McKinnon there. Oh, what a shot. Oh my. That went through the legs of Andre Palat. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Dude, McDavid is averaging a point per period. That's wild. Oh. I keep hearing my Discord notifications going off and I didn't have it open. Unbelievable. How could I forget it? Oh, it's just the live chat. Shout out Scouching Discord server. What's going on? I don't know if any of you were listening, but what's going on? What do you mean? I did answer the question. I've watched, I don't know. For professional purposes, I don't really consider myself a Leaf fan. I don't talk about them like I'm a fan. I talk about them like they're the most disappointing and sad to watch hockey team, at least in the East. I don't know. I will say also, I feel a lot more allegiance to my country than the hockey team that plays nearby. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, I don't know. I mean, Leaf fans kind of, it depends. I think there are, right? Like growing up here, there are factions of Leaf fans. I think Leaf fans who are constantly complaining about how soft the last generation of Leafs were and how easy they were to push around, the ones who constantly yelled and complained and screamed about how bad of a job Kyle Dubas was doing, those are not the ones I'm feeling sympathetic for. But the ones who just are vibing out and want to watch fun hockey and watch a good hockey team and whatever, those are the ones I do feel sympathetic for because the product has gotten worse. I mean, I guess the answer then is yeah, I'm more of a fan of Team Canada, I suppose. I don't know. I try to be as neutral as I possibly can and see things as I see them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think output on a bad team is no guarantee of anything. Someone's got to score. I mean, I think that like what's interesting to me is that a lot of people talk about how you have to build a lineup a certain way or you can't have too much of X or too much of Y, but I am watching Canada play Celebrini, McKinnon, and McDavid with Taves and Makar. And I feel like if you assembled a line like that in the NHL, people would, I mean, obviously all of those guys are some of the best players in the world, but those are all players who are incredibly fast, incredibly skilled, not known for how mean they are, and absolutely relentless offensive presences that, you know, I look at that and I go, yeah, so why can't you build a team top to bottom and build lines just looking at who drives the best results and who, you know, yada, yada, yada. Because I feel like you kind of get into trouble by going, well, we need to fill this gap and fill this gap. Yeah, they're all really smart players. Like they're really, really smart. Like they're all some of the best in the world, but you know, like those three players, like on the surface, it's like, oh, I'm going to build a line where I play McDavid with McKinnon and Celebrini. Like, I think a lot of people would look at that and go, like, what are you, like, what is this, a video game? Like, what are you, NHL 26? Come on. Oh my goodness. I got to say, Harley Doughty this game have been a little bit shaky in my view. I don't know. They've been a little rough. Yeah, Chicago's doing stuff like that. Yeah. Sort of. But they also went out of their way over the last couple of years and admitted that they're drafting meat to like surround their guys with, and that's kind of the opposite of what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Avalanche do it, and they're the best team in the league, like by quite a wide margin. Right? So, you know. Wow, a stick literally got stuck in the boards like that? Okay, I'm sorry. That stick getting stuck in the boards like that and then slowly just... That was funny. I like that. Yeah, Harley has, from what I've seen, not been incredible. I don't know what happened to Thomas Harley. Like, there was a period there with Dallas for a couple of years where I was like, man, I guess last season and the year before, where he just looked incredible. But, hey, he might have stopped a goal on that deflection there in front of the net. Like, ooh. Pasternak's going to need to see the dentist. I went to the dentist not too long ago. I also had blood drawn yesterday, so I'm a big, strong boy. Are you proud of me? You should be proud of me. But yeah, I mean, like, that is kind of what the Avalanche do, right? Like, and if I recall, oh my goodness, how did that not go in? Who was that? Oh, Suzuki. Oh. Damn. Damn. Yeah, like the Canes fans getting Smurfy about getting Nancy about the Smurfiness of the top six. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, you got to be so careful too, because with the Canes, it's like you've been such a good team for so long. It's like you don't want to get obsessed with fixing issues that might not be issues. Like, you don't want to make things worse by taking away from what's worked to this point. I do think the Canes, the only thing I would critique the Canes for is that, like, the Rantanen thing didn't really work out. I mean, it did at the end of the day, but going out and getting a superstar like that, it didn't really work out. But I think, like, project number one has to be finding someone who wants to be there that is one of the best players in the world, at least up front. Oh, Cale Makar. And then moving a bunch of pieces to go get him. You might make the argument that maybe that was Marty Necas, but, you know. Oh, what a pass from Connor McDavid to Cale Makar in front. Wow. Wow. And yeah, I'm sure Carolina being a low media pressure environment doesn't hurt. If you're a coward. What a pass, Devon Taves. My goodness gracious. Yeah, Makar's going crazy here. Jarvis. Dump and chase. Gets there first. Atta boy. Brandon Hagel helps him out. Cale Makar. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, they called that. Going to the power play again. Czechs better get ready. This is gonna. Oh dear. Oh, McDavid. Oh, media error. Oh my god. My CBC gem broke. Try again. Bring me back. Come on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Or at least, oh right, they play an ad before going to the broadcast. There we go. All right, we're back for real. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Like, Natchez is an elite complementary piece, sure, but like, if that's the like, you know, I mean, I guess the list of players that could be on the list for Carolina to add is like what, 5 guys long. You know, like who at the Olympics could Carolina reasonably go out and get that a team would be willing to trade, right? I don't know. Elias Pettersson. But is he that, or is he more Natchez, right? I don't know. But I guess like that's the only thing I would do differently if I were Carolina. But otherwise, like the fact that they've been in the conference finals or deep in the playoffs for so many years, something's going right. And yeah, it does seem like Tom Dundon has his head on straight about how the team operates. And I've said this a bunch of times. I've heard from a few people where they go, I have no idea how more teams haven't just, whoa, Connor McDavid. I don't know how people haven't looked at what Carolina's been doing top to bottom and going, well, we could do more of that. Some teams are kind of, maybe, sort of, but nice little knockdown from Jordan Binnington, knocking that puck, you know, it was pretty cool. Natchez could be the 3rd best forward on a Stanley Cup winning team, not the best. Well, that is a pretty darn good player, though. I don't know. I mean, he's playing in the game. He's right in front of my face. All right, second period's over. 2-2. It's not over. The game is not over. But I got to say, the Canadians had a good period there. That was a good period from Canada. I mean, the Czechs had some pretty good chances too, but Canada could have had a couple in that period. But it doesn't matter. It comes down to one period. One period. Who's going to win? If the Czechs just score a goal and don't get scored on, Canada's tournament is over and everybody freaks out. Everybody panics. I can see the tweets now. I guess Canada didn't shake the demons from the World Juniors. You know, like, what's wrong with Canadian hockey? I can't wait if that happens. You know, it's going to be awesome. I love it. Yeah, like Pettersson could be a guy that works for the Canes. I could see that, sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess he'd have to be willing to waive his no trade clause or no move clause, but like, yeah, like it could work. I don't know who else it would be. Like the Devils are not doing super great this year, but they're not going to trade like Jack Hughes, right? Like they're not going to. You know, the Vegas Golden Knights aren't trading Jack Eichel. You're not going to get Macklin Celebrini out of San Jose, right? Because all of those top-end players, they are on really good teams that don't want to trade them. Yeah, Doughty, I mean, Drew Doughty hasn't been amazing in this tournament. Like, I know a lot of people were bullish on him coming in, but he hasn't been particularly incredible, I don't think. That pair has been a little rough in this game. Thoughts on Sweden so far, if you've seen them? Yeah, I mean, Sweden, I think they've gotten better and better as the tournament has gone on. I've seen, I think, 2 or 3 of their games. Like, I watched yesterday, and I mean, obviously against Latvia, you should be the better team, and I think they were. I don't know. I mean, I think they've looked good. They're a team that definitely is a threat to win the whole thing, but, you know, like, they've gotten really good goaltending from what I've seen. They're playing Philip Forsberg more, which seems to be working out pretty well. Yeah, I mean, like I think they're looking pretty good, and I think they should feel good going into the semifinals or the quarterfinals, I should say, tonight or today, whenever that game is. I don't know. Maybe Brady Kachuk is. I don't think Brady Kachuk is one of the best in the world. Like, again, you want to talk elite complementary players. Like, I think he's very, very, very good for the job that he does. I don't think that a Brady Kachuk is like I mean, he'd be a huge ad for Carolina, sure. And I'm sure it would be very well appreciated. I think he fits a need, but I don't think it's the like true game changing like talent that they don't have. I don't know. Carolina is just an organization that is fundamentally constructed out of efficiency. Like from the last man on the roster, they make it count for every dollar they spend. From their number one center per dollar to their bottom seventh defenseman, they always are thinking about efficiency. Brandon Bussey, he's working, I guess, so give him under $2 million. If you're paying less than $2 million for a good goaltender in this day and age, you're doing fine. I mean, I would argue if you're the second or third best forward on a Stanley Cup winner, you're probably among the better in the world. Like that's a good thing to have on your resume. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think he's going to be good. Like he'd be a good ad. And yeah, I think Robert Thomas would be more expensive to acquire. Yeah. Pettersson has a reputation debt, right? Like he's being paid a ton of money and I don't think has lived up to the expectations of the contract. And so that devalues him. Whereas Robert Thomas, there's not nearly the same talk about him. There's not nearly the same perceived risk with a Thomas, and he's cheaper. So yeah, he would cost more. Pettersson to Winnipeg for their top pick. Oh God, why? I don't know why Winnipeg would do that. I guess to get. I mean, I don't know why Vancouver would do that, other than just to get a really high pick. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Winnipeg is Pettersson gonna fix their problems? Do they even have problems that run that deep? I don't know. I haven't seen the Jets play this year. I don't know, but it's strange. And yeah, I think Pettersson wants to stay in Vancouver. You know, like I probably. I don't know. I don't know him. If I knew him, I would say so. But I don't. What made Simas Ignatavicius rise in the rankings? Jeez, I didn't even realize how high he was. I honestly, like the last few games of him that I've seen have been really good. The big concern I had with him going into the earlier in the year was just the feet were behind where I thought they should be. Just not covering ice super well. Like he's a physical player, but didn't really have the speed. Didn't really have like the speed or the aggressiveness to like get to loose pucks and cause physical altercations. And like he's a bit of a power forward type guy, but he just didn't have that consistent output, that constant threat of being a physical presence on the wing and all that stuff. But he seems to be looking a lot more comfortable and a lot more fluid in the flow of the game at the National League level. And I mean, I don't think there's a huge upside player there. Like I'd say top end of the second round makes sense. He's more of a like, I think he's a really smart puck mover who, you know, uses his skill that he has decently well more often than not on the puck. Like if he keeps his puck touches quick and smart and his off puck game aggressive and physical and uses his feet, he'll be fine. But I don't know if he's anything more than, you know, like a third line play driver type guy with a physical edge in his game. You know?
And I think Ignatavicius has been in the top division all year, right? Oh my god. Simas Ignatavicius has been. Oh, he did play. Okay, so he did play a handful of games in the Swiss League. Boy, and he scored a lot. Oh, he's been there. Oh, he's been there the last few days. Jeez, and he's been popping off. I don't know why he'd ever play a game at the under 20 level at this point in the season. I guess it was just to get practice because I think I think the Swiss League is on an Olympic break. That's probably why. Good player though. I like him. I've liked him more and more the more I've seen. The last game I did of him, last 2 games I did of him, he was impressive. I don't know. Like, he's probably a target for me in the second, third round, but there are guys that I have higher that are probably available too. But he's good. I like him. Yeah, I mean, like, if Pedersen wants to be there through all of this, I think Vancouver could, if they play their cards right, I think Vancouver could, maybe turn it around with the youth movement over the next season or 2 or 3. And if he wants to be through that, then kudos to him. The excuses now for him are none, right? To get back on track. And so, maybe they bottom out and add a few more supporting pieces around him, and guys like Rossi get healthy and all that stuff, and I could see it, right? But this is where their management is going to really matter. Like, this is you want a GM to win GM of the year. Like, this is Vancouver's time to make a name for that award, because oftentimes it's just who is on a good team, who GM'd a good team, when in reality it's like a team like Vancouver or Pittsburgh, the cards are stacked against them. How do they work through it? How do they get there? Yes, I agree. Celebrini is a god. He has been extremely good this game, extremely good this tournament. Again, like, Celebrini, I said this before, but like, and it's a big reason why I love a guy like Jack Hextall so much this year. But Celebrini, when he was a draft eligible, if you look at my write-ups on him, it's like there's nothing wrong with him. He just reads the game and plays the game so well on both sides of the puck and everything. And just is so efficient everywhere that any skating improvement from here is the only thing I think that I would focus on, is literally just improve the footwork, improve every stride, how far you're going. That's the syrup. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one in the tin. Yo, she's not drinking maple syrup straight out of the tin. Come on now. But yeah, that's the one. They just showed it on the CBC. There you go. Sirop d'érable. Yeah, that's the one. But Celebrini is really, really good. Yeah, he's just, yeah. No doubter, first overall pick now. No doubter. Literally any skating improvement at the time, it was like, it'll just make him better. So for me, I look at, it's important to, it's why hockey IQ matters, but it's like what hockey IQ combined with extraordinarily good fundamentals can do for you. So if you're extraordinarily good in one of those disciplines, studying and learning about the others and getting better at the others only makes you better. But yeah, I mean, Celebrini is looking like that archetype for sure. I still don't think there's any other events going on today. I feel like the Olympics kind of knew that today was going to be the Finland game started. I think they knew that that today was going to be kind of all about short track speed skating at 2. Interesting. But okay, we'll put the Finland game on one side, Switzerland on the other. And mute that, because who cares about Finland, eh? Who cares about Switzerland? Who cares? Worse countries. There, for the first time in my life as an internet degenerate, you watched my morning routine. There we go. I apologize. My nose is running a little bit down here because it is a little chilly. Anyway. It's 0-0 Finland, Switzerland. Shots are 2-1 Switzerland, so the game is basically over. The shots are 2-1 10 minutes into the first period. That's crazy. Man, Connor McDavid in Carolina would be hilarious after his contract expires. That would be outrageous. Hey, why not dream big, man? He's got 1 year left on his deal, and if Edmonton stinks it up this year and he's like, I'm out, then maybe you can get Connor McDavid for 1 year. Get him half retained. Get McDavid for 6.75 mil or 6.25 million for next year. That would be very Tom Dundon. But I mean, yeah, if Connor McDavid wants to win a Stanley Cup, that's probably a pretty good place to do it. Or at least he would come away doing pretty well. Oh, is that a wolf? No. Oh, that's just a dog. That's someone's dog. Okay, that's funny. Ha! I know you're not watching the CBC. If anyone's watching the CBC broadcast, they got an image of the dog crossing the finish line at the biathlon race this morning, and it's like the photo finish format. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh. Whoever's dog that is, I want to see an interview with them. I don't think I'm excited for the ski mountaineering. That hasn't happened yet. I've been waiting to watch that. I gotta say, what was the event that there's a brand new event that they did too? I watched a bit of the mixed skeleton, which was sick. The relay, the luge relay was outrageous. That was awesome. I don't know what's been your favorite events? It's been pretty wild. But those have been sick. The short track speed skating has been great, even though our guy with my namesake, oh my god, not Danjanu, William Danjanu couldn't get the job done, but still put up a huge performance. But yeah, short track speed skating is awesome. It's been great this year. It's been great. Haven't seen much of the figure skating. I watched some of the team event, but a lot of skeleton, a lot of luge. I checked in on the biathlon a little bit because I kind of like the biathlon as well. Roope Hintz, Mikko Rantanen out to the blue line to Miro Heiskanen. Heiskanen round the boards. Blocked by Michael Granlund. Heiskanen on the net. Anyway. How's my Finnish accent? Yeah, I mean, I also have been watching a lot of freestyle skiing. The dual moguls. That's also the one. Our chosen one. Put him on a stamp. Michael Kingsbury, the king himself, winning another gold medal in in dual moguls, which that is a crazy sport. I honestly I'm very happy personally that a Canadian won a gold medal in that discipline. It was great. But I gotta say, if you watch that final race in that event, the Japanese guy, I can't remember his name, that Kingsbury was racing in that event, he was going for it, man. Like, that guy wanted to win so bad. You could just tell he was just sending it, and it just didn't work out. He put the pedal to the metal, and it just didn't get there for him. but I kind of was hoping that kind of a run would win, but I'm not going to complain because Kingsbury won the gold medal. Has the Jamaican bobsled team gone? I don't know. I think so. I don't know actually. Wow, they have a lot of the Jamaican bobsled team has a 4-man, 2-man, and a woman. Okay, so they have partially gone. 2020 Jamaica at the 2026 Winter Olympics. Yeah. So the two-man finished 22nd, and the woman Micah Moore came 14th. And the 4-man goes when? Where's Jamaica even ranked in the world? 26th in the world. Interesting. The 4-man bobsled runs on the 21st, 3 days from now. There we go. Sangha Coffee Man. Yeah, exactly. Apologizing in advance for eating on camera. I know it's not an attractive thing to do, but man's got to eat, you know? Yeah, if Celebrini were on Canada's team, they would have won at the World Juniors, I think. Probably. The Swedes are shaking in their boots. Did you play around with the Olympic athletes pronouncing their names? No, I didn't, but I have seen people doing it, and it's pretty funny. Michael Moore was British in previous games? Okay. You know what? Like, go off, man. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team. Good song. Oh, I mean, McDavid definitely is a capital costs. I mean, wouldn't you be too, right? Like, obviously he knows he's one of the best in the world. He's been on the same team for a decade now, plus. And they have been to the Stanley Cup final twice. It took a long time to get there, but they haven't done it yet. He doesn't want to be the greatest player to ever play the game to never win a Stanley Cup. I think he would be all over that. Scouch mukbang. If you want that, I've had more people asking me about a finance channel recently, especially because it actually exists. It just doesn't have any content or anything. But a mukbang. I mean, I do know how to eat food. Nah. I don't think my doctor would like that. Although I should say, I did get my annual physical the other day and my blood work done yesterday. So if it comes back with a clean bill of health, then literally everything I do between that physical and the next one, it doesn't matter, right? I could do mukbangs for a whole year or two, and then like maybe 2 months in advance of my physical, change my lifestyle, and then it's as if nothing ever happened, right? So maybe there's something here, you know? Shout out Costco for these fig bars, though. They're really excellent. And they were on sale the other day, so I picked up a box. If only we had somebody here to take on the conversation. I don't know. Somebody start a fight in the comments or something. Rage bait everybody, including me. Best rage bait gets Switzerland just scored. Interesting. Is Finland cooked? Ooh, that could have been bad. Ooh. Oh no, UC Saros, no. Oh no. Ooh. Oof. Yeah, Damian Riat's not gonna miss that. Wow. Yikes. UC Saros with a rare L. Yeah, I don't think that's a penalty. But you never know. Current day Austin Matthews is someone I don't want in my hockey team. That's a good start. I like that. That's a good start. You're opening a box. I like it. I think he's been pretty decent for the US team this year, but again, like, he's not there to be decent. I think I saw, was it Pete Blackburn or something? I think I saw him post like a x.com post or something where he was like, never has it been more apparent the difference between Austin Matthews and Jack Eichel. Like, the fascinating thing about the Olympics is taking guys out of their markets in the NHL and putting them on the same team, and you get a direct A to B. I mean, I think Jack Eichel's been incredible in this tournament. Preston is too selfish to be good. That's a good one. Now we're getting somewhere. I see what you're trying to do. I know you. I see what you're trying to do. You're not going to get me today. We're not streaming at the end of the day today when I'm tired and miserable. You got me in the middle of the day when I'm tired and miserable. So but you're not going to get me today. Not the biggest fan of Matthews being captain. Yeah, I mean, oh, Switzer. Oh no, the Swiss are up 2. Oh no. Is it Jonas Siegenthaler? Oh, Nino Niederreiter. No, Nino Niederreiter. Noted Mathis Preston comp. Nino Niederreiter with a goal. What happened there? Oh, just hammers one. Comes off the bench and hammers one from the point. Nino Niederreiter. Put him on defense. Olympic hero Nino Niederreiter. All right, I'm done eating. No more disgusting mess. Gavin McKenna will score the most points in the 2026 draft, but not be considered the best player in the 2026 draft. Okay, that is a more lukewarm take than Austin Matthews being not someone you want on your hockey team, like, at all. Because I think that's a particularly likely scenario. But that touches on my favorite question in this whole world that I do. What is best? What is good? What is better? What makes one hockey player better than another? It's a fascinating discussion. I could talk about that literally all day and agree on pretty much every front with anybody, always, forever. All right, Hronik at the blue line, knocks it off feet. Oh, boy. Gosh, if only Mitch Marner were the greatest player to ever live and skated at 100 miles an hour all the time, then nothing would ever go wrong. Doomsday scenario, Canada, US is the bronze medal and the gold medals, Slovakia, Switzerland. Yeah, I mean, I think for us North Americans, that's probably a bit of a nightmare. But it would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know. I'm a sucker for upsets and oof. I'm a sucker for I'm a sucker for upsets and I'm a sucker for weird stuff happening. So I'd be kind of down, as much as it would hurt my national pride, and as much as I would, be upset. As much as I'd be upset, it'd be kind of cool. I kind of want more coffee. Can you do reviews for AHL players like Quentin Musty? I can. I did like Levchinov last year. I'm looking at my list now. I mean, if there's any AHLers that, I mean, you mentioned Musty. I did Musty last year, but he was in the OHL. I mean, if there's AHL players you're curious about, I can add them to the list and see if I have time. But how many weeks are there left in the month? Oh, all my windows minimized. Windows 11, man. Clicking in the corner and minimizing all your windows. Whose idea was it to put minimize all windows right next to click on calendar? Morons. Yeah, so probably a month left until reports for draft eligibles. So we've got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks. So that sounds like about 10 video rooms. So if that's the case, I've got one done coming out Friday, which is McQueen. And so I've got 4 written down in front of me. So there's room for about 6 guys. And one of them is injured, I think, right now. So I can't do a game of him even if I wanted to right now. How does the NHL fix the tax exemption BS? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Uh-oh. Defensive zone turnover. Andre Palat. That could have been bad for the old Canadians. Once again, the Czechs are putting the Canadians a bit against the wall here. Is it time to panic? Do we do it? Do we lose our minds? I can feel it. I can feel it percolating. I can hear the AI bots on Twitter already getting moving here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Polestar 4. Wow, we got double commercial breaks going on right now. Let's see how much money I've lost today. Oh, none. That's good. That's good news. Oh. Pinterest is finally on a rip. You may laugh, but I am a Pinterest investor. I was high on Crystal in his draft year. I was. First round pick to me, but I think he was drafted around where he probably should have gone. Super, super, super high risk guy. But boy, if it works, he's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Oh, players settling for less money in income tax exempt states. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Because, you know, it's like, how does anybody in any industry compete in that case, right? It's a matter of it's a matter of attracting people to the organization. If the Florida Panthers were the worst team in the league every year for a decade straight, nobody would go there, right? Like it's a nice benefit that they pay less in tax, but like North Carolina is also or Raleigh is a low tax area, so why aren't people clamoring to go to Carolina, right? As free agents, I should say. I mean, Ehlers went, but you know, like there's more than I feel like it depends, right? Like Personally, I think you can only, like, I don't think you can do anything about adjusting for taxes, because taxes, the tax codes could be so complicated between all the provinces in Canada, the federal government in Canada, the federal government in the US, local taxes. You know, like, you may pay less in income tax in Dallas, but you pay a ton more in property tax, right? Like, so if you buy a gigantic house in Dallas, you're going to pay a lot more in taxes, right? Like, the amount that you pay in taxes, and I'm sure all of you, I hope, are taxpayers, like, the amount you pay in taxes can be wildly modified, like, by many, many different factors. So it's not just a matter of, well, the income tax is lower in this place, so therefore, right? There's a lot more going on that makes a place attractive. Artemi Panarin went to New York and then went to LA, right? Like, if you ask me, I look at quality of life. Like, where am I moving and where am I going to be most comfortable living if I had to choose a place to live? And I don't really care about how much I'm taxed, because I'm making millions of dollars a year. Like, if I make, like, for me personally, if I'm making 200 grand after taxes, I'm living pretty well, right? I mean, obviously it's a little extreme here, but, you know, if I'm making good money, it's good money no matter what, you know. And if I like where I live, then I feel like if I like where I live, that's going to make a lot more of a difference in my output as a worker than if I'm being just paid way more when I'm already paid a ton, you know? Like, Silicon Valley is in California, you know? Nashville and Seattle are no income tax areas and they stink. I like Seattle. Come on, let's be real. Nashville was not all. I'm not a huge Nashville guy. Oh, I thought that went in. Oh boy. I'm not a big Nashville guy. I went there for the draft and yeah. But I love Seattle. Seattle was really, really nice. I liked it a lot. I'm starting to stressfully twist the skin on my thumb. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, the teams. Oh, the teams. Yes. Yeah. I thought you meant like the lifestyle in those cities, but yeah. No, I agree. There's just a lot more. Like, it's not that simple. Oh my goodness, the Czechs want to win this game so bad. Yeah, nobody wanted to play for the Coyotes, right? Like, a team in a low tax area failed. Atlanta, a team in a low tax area, failed, right? Like, it's just convenient because teams in low tax areas are right now very successful, right? Yeah, I mean, and I think talking about taxes, like, I think it just makes it so boring. Like, are we really gonna get to that point talking about this sport? It's like, gee, if only taxes were lower, you know? Like, come on, man. Is that really what we're focused on? You know? You're a professional athlete. This is a sport. We live in a society. Come on. Let's be real. Like, sure, it's probably a factor to some people, but like, ugh, that just seems like I'm choosing to live here because I pay 10% less in my taxes every year. It's like, well, okay, but ugh, you know? You're like a gillionaire. Like, what difference does it make? Ugh. Like, ugh. Yeah, Florida was in relocation danger. Yeah. Florida was awful. They were an embarrassing organization, like, forever. They had Roberto Luongo, and that's it. Nobody talked about taxes then. The Leafs had the longest stretch of playoff wins or playoff appearances in the league, you know. The Montreal Canadiens are top of their division, and they've rebuilt themselves into something here, and Quebec is probably the highest tax place outside of Carolina or California in the league, right? Maybe BC. I don't know. But just for the accountant that's watching the show, I'm not gonna talk about taxes anymore. They are extremely boring, and it's a very, 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 very sad thing, in my opinion, that it's something that's become such a big topic in professional sports. And look at the NBA. Look at how many players play in high-tax places in the NBA and don't seem to care. But hey, if that's your priority, then that's your priority, man. I can't fault you. It's an extremely boring and lame priority, but this is hockey. Maybe. Oh, Connor McDavid. Nice move. Nice move. Dostal's been really good. He's faced 32 shots this game. That was 33 now, yeah. And he's been good, man. Dostal, when they've called on him, he's been good. Also, I will also mention, I meant to say this earlier, I am very much in favor of the NHL employing more sky cams like they have in this tournament. Like, they're really riding it good. Like, the zoom ins and it's like almost like drone shots. I think hockey needs more of that. Kill corner cameras. All the corner cameras can go. Put more cameras on like the what's it called? Not zip line, but the mobile over the ice camera. Give me more of that. No more corner cam. Gudis through the neutral zone to Pasternak. Pasternak on the entry to Gudis. Oh no! Oh, big save. Big stop. Jordan Binnington. Ooh. Oh, Suzuki, come on. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Natchez. Oh no. Oh no, you could see that coming. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Suzuki. Such a good play from Suzuki there in the corner and on the hit in the corner down low. Oh. What a pass from Natchez, though. Oh, Natchez. I love Marty Natchez so much. That was such a... I didn't even see that option. What a pass. Perfectly timed. What a shot. Ugh. Not much you can do, I don't think, except save it. Oh, no. Yeah, all right. Hey, you got 7 minutes left, man. Like, you got time. You turned 35 on Valentine's Day. Congratulations. Welcome to the 35 and up club, man. You've been around a while. Congrats. Thanks. I appreciate you being around for so long. But yeah, man, 35 plus club is pretty good. So far at least. Actually, based on what I went through over the weekend. Oh, Celebrini. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm a little. Yeah, the Southeast Division in the NHL was often very bad when we were youngins, for sure. Yeah, based on what I went through on the weekend, 35 plus isn't great. It was not a lot of fun. Almost passed out, so that was not fun. But I won't go into more detail. Connor McDavid. Yeah, I mean, Brad Marchand saying the tax exemption was a factor in signing in Florida over Toronto. Sure, Jan. Like, whatever. Like, if it is a factor for you, then that's fine. I just think you're extremely lame and extremely boring and extremely selfish. That's all. And yeah, the Swiss are up 2-0. That's cool. Well, maybe not selfish. That's not the right adjective, but extremely lame and boring.
Well, I want to pay less. I don't want to pay less taxes. I want more of my millions of dollars. I don't want to fund local schools that I won't send my kids to. I don't wanna. Healthcare for uninsured people? I won't pay into that. I want my golf carts and long cement driveways that are heated, even though I don't need it because I live in Florida. I need to live close to a large amount of restaurants that will eat into that extra money that I make. I'd rather spend my money on Uber Eats than help the lowest rungs of our society. Oh.
Now, that doesn't mean that just because you pay more in taxes means that your society is better. Does not mean that at all. Connor McFraud. Oh, AJ's here. Producer AJ has shown up. Welcome to the show, sir. Yeah. McDavid Fraud Watch is on for sure. Yeah. It's the panic button is the abort switch, always in the movies where they've got the clear plastic over the red button. The plastic is open, I think. The country of Canada, the plastic is open. The hand is over the button. I think AJ's Jadaro baiting here. I think he's rage baiting. This is going to be interesting. This will be an interesting final few minutes of this game. The Czechs better not take a penalty. That's I'd say priority number one. Do not take a penalty, but forecheck hard. Connor McFraud. Connor McFraudvid. If Connor McDavid doesn't score the game winner here, if Canada loses this game, it's going to be Connor McDavid's fault, and I will take my jersey out in the yard and burn it. Because that's what a stable, normal person would do. So I'll post that on... Actually, I deleted TikTok off my phone. But I'll post that on my Instagram Reels. How do you like that? Yeah, Dostal's been good. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I think people have to realize that AJ is a troll. He is a troll person who lives under a bridge with other trolls. That's all he does. I don't think I'm mentally prepared for this. I thought I was. Oh, they're talking about face-offs. Oh, is that what's going to happen? Is that what this is going to be? If Canada loses this, are they going to go, well, Canada lost 70% of the face-offs, and this is why winning face-offs matters. Never mind, they're out shooting them 2-1, and Lukas Dostal's been really good. Never mind. If anything, the fact that they've lost 70% of the faceoffs and still controlled 2-1 shots. Did they just show their 6-on-5 formation before the 6-on-5 happens to the cameras? Because if I'm the Czech team, the video rooms better catch that. Wouldn't that be funny? This is proof Connor Bedard should have been captain, exactly. Connor Bedard should have been the only guy on the team. If Connor Bedard were the only guy on the team, they would never lose. Um, Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy to the other Mac Daddy to the other Mac Daddy. Mac Lynn, Mac David, Mac Kinnon. Do the youngsters these days still use the word Mac as a pejorative for hooking up? Because when I was in university, everybody was using the verb Mac to Mac a person. Macking, perhaps. I don't think I've heard it in about 15 years, but there's some lingo from the 2000s if you're not familiar. We were just as dumb then as the kids are these days. The earlier in your life you learn that, the better off your older life will be. Kids are always really dumb, and you were too. Why was Bedard way more hyped in his draft year than Celebrini? Because Bedard played in Canada the whole time. People had been doing media profiles on him since he was like 12. Celebrini played in the States and... Oh, yes! Nick Suzuki and the Habs fans go wild. Tie game, baby. Celebrate that on the bench, why don't you, Czechs? There it is. And all is forgiven. Call off the panic. Throw down that plastic switch. Or the plastic cover on the switch. Throw that back. Game's not over. Let's go. What a tip. Oh, what a tip. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a tip. That is that might be one of the best tips I've ever seen considering the situation. What an unbelievable tip. Unbelievable. And once again, if Canada pulls this off, another playoff hockey victory for the Canadians by the skin of their teeth. Oh my goodness. What a tip. Unbelievable. Unreal. What a tip. Oh my God. Yup. Second period is about to start for Finland, Switzerland, but who cares? Kampf. Kasha in front, blocked by McKinnon. Oh. Yeah, was that Logan Couture? Exactly. What an unbelievable tip. Yeah, the Canada chants. See, that's what I like. Canada whips out the Canada chants when they actually require fan support, whereas the USA will pull out fan chants when they're up like 9-0 on Latvia. You know, it's like, okay. You're beating up on the kindergartner in the sandbox. I guess that's American. That's an American thing, you know. But anyway, Canada. Way to go. Let's go. Also, I'm joking. Don't worry. Oh, man. I can't believe how good that tip was. That puck was what? 3, 4, 5 feet wide? And he was... Wow. Go to the net. That's why you go to the net, kids. The Americans don't want to jinx their team. They don't need to support their team. They just don't want to jinx them. Wow. All right. Let's see what they can do. Remember when, I forget who it was that tried to do this. Was it Esso? Remember when Esso, I think it was, did the contest of pick the cheer for Team Canada at the Olympics? And the one that they selected was AO Canada Go. Uh-oh. Not stopping the play for that, eh? Natchez up the ice. Natchez turns it over. AO Canada Go. Remember how dumb that was? That lasted for about 8 hours. Submit your cheer. McDavid out to the point to Taves, blocked. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's Natchez. Oh, what a save. He tried to go 5-hole on that one. I thought that might actually go in. Oh boy. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm fine. What a block from Natchez. Oh man. Oh. 2 saves. 1. Then oh. Huge. They just need him to make the saves when he needs to make saves, and that was a save he needed to make. Oh man. Oddly poet. I'm not going to say it. Never mind. Nope. We're not saying it. Chervenka is 40? Oh my god. Oh. Stone on the defense. Defense matters, kids. Oh. That was a bad giveaway there, Kempney. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm gonna die. Oh, big save. Big save, Dostal on Cale Makar. All right. Maybe 6, 5, 4. Yeah, we're going overtime. Big hit. What a hit. Oh, Radko Gudas, you don't like it when someone else hits you guys? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that's too bad. Canada is going to have a heart attack. Oh boy, overtime now. Oh man. Dude, Nick Suzuki. Yeah, who are our overtime winners? I'm not giving you a check one. Americans in the chat definitely hop in and throw in your who's going to shatter an entire country of 40 million. I got a feeling I got a feeling about McKinnon. I'll throw McKinnon out there. I'll accept Celebrini, but I think I'm feeling, McKinnon's been so productive, and I'm feeling McKinnon. Oh, look at all the spam we're getting. Wow. You've made it as a YouTube streamer when you get spam. I think Makar's been okay. I think Makar's been fine. I think Canada, by and large, as a whole, is playing well for a team playing them well. I think the Czechs are playing Canada well, and that's making Canada a little bit less settled. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. There we go. I should not have done what I just did, but I did it. I should not have done what I just did, but I did it. And the only person it affects probably will know, and know by now. Oh, you can't. Okay, AJ, you can't do that. You can't. You are a proud Canadian, right? You can't go out and say, I think this Czech is going to score an overtime winner here. That's just offensive to your nation. Are you just jealous because Italy got eliminated? You really thought that whoever Italy had, you really thought that Tommaso De Luca and all his merry men were going to pull it off? Kasha was a really good player. Kasha, I mean, he's still playing, but yeah. A Marchand breakaway goal after losing the center ice faceoff. Now there's a thought. Oh boy. 10 minutes. Oh, it's 3-on-3. Okay, Canada's going to win. Canada's going to win. It's going to be McKinnon. It's going to be McKinnon because 2016 World Cup McKinnon overtime goal against Lundqvist. One of the greatest goals I've ever seen. I think he's going to outdo himself. McKinnon. Right, Thomas Larkin. Yeah, how could you forget Thomas Larkin, the famous Italian. Thomas the Italian. I think they also had a guy named Segafredo on the team. Isn't Segafredo a company that makes coffee? Like, not good coffee either? What the hell? Okay, Sedlak's got to take the face off, go off, and put Natchez on the ice. Or not. Oh. Wouldn't that have been funny in a very sad kind of way? Oh dear. Oh, Devon Taves. What do you got? A pass. McKinnon to McDavid down the wing and shot in front. Oh. Natchez coming back the other way. Marty Natchez. Uh-oh. Pennington, big save. Oh boy. 10 minutes of 3-on-3. The NHL could never. Oh man. Celebrini. Mitch Marner through the middle. Oh my goodness, what a goal. Leaf fans everywhere just lost their mind. Oh my God, Mitch Marner. He leaves Toronto and he's a hero. Oh my God, what a goal. Oh my goodness, what a shot. What a goal. Oh my God. Mitch Marner. I can't believe that. Oh my God. By the skin of their teeth in 3-on-3 overtime, they do it. The comeback is complete. The Czechs collapsed, fold the country, kill the hockey program, dissolve parliament, reboot the country. It's over. Panic mode for the Czechs. Nothing ever goes wrong for Canada ever. Greatest country in the world. They're going to win the gold medal. Unbelievable. Oh my God. What a performance. Oh my God. Jordan Binnington, though, huge save. Huge save earlier in that overtime. Huge save. That was insane. 4-3 Canada. Overtime. Oh my God. Mitch Marner. The one who does not show up in the playoffs. The one who is a gigantic loser that everybody in Toronto hates now is a hero. Oh, it feels so good. What a goal. Oh my God, what a goal. Oh, man. Kasha, Kampf, and Šimek. Nothing you can do. Oh, baby. Oh my goodness. What a goal. Damn, man. And he didn't even look at the net. He just shoveled it towards the net on his backhand, eh? He just threw it on net and it went. What a shot. Oh my God. Whoo, boy. Damn, man. Great game from the Czechs, man. They could have won that. They were winning. What a game. Marner playing well with a leaf on his jersey. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Huge, huge win. Huge win. What a game from Czech Republic there. What a game from Canada. Oh, that was an all-timer, man. And Binnington just came up huge when they needed him to, man. Holy smokes. He made a couple of big saves in that overtime there. Dostal, nothing wrong with that at all. Wow. Wow. What a tournament. Man, wild. Meanwhile, Finland, Switzerland, it's 2-0 Switzerland still. Halfway through the game, the shots are 10-8. Canada, Czechia, man. Sorry, Canada, Czech Republic. This international hockey storyline from the last 4 seasons, it's an all-timer, man. Classic. What's with all the shoes? Are they not? Oh, wait. Are they just wearing different shoes to go on the ice in because of the slipperiness? Mitchell Marner. What a game. What a game. Ooh, boy. All right. But yeah. Huge game. And all, yeah, like the Czechs. Great game. Is Marner allowed back in Toronto? Maybe. Wait until the gold medal game. Or semifinal. Unfortunately, I'm unable to stream for the semifinals. I have family things that day. Holy jumping. What a game. Okay, Elliot Friedman. I don't know about one of the greatest hockey games you've ever seen. Okay, Elliot Friedman, love your insider takes, but your hockey takes, man. I don't get it. That I don't think was one of the greatest games I've ever seen, and I did not think Canada was out of it when Palat scored that goal. Are you kidding me? You're taking Nathan McKinnon and Macklin Celebrini, Connor McDavid. You're going to take all those guys when you're down 1 goal, and you're going to go, I think it's over with like 8 minutes left in the game. Come on, man. Come on, man. He's selling the game, right? Oh boy. What a game. What a game. I mean, that was an excellent hockey game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. No buts. No buts here. All right. Let me unmute this game. What time is it? Oh, so there's still a bit of time before the US game. He's used to being let down by the Leafs. Elliot Friedman? Okay. I'm gonna take a minute. I gotta go do some stuff. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Don't go anywhere or go somewhere, but just come back in 5 or 10 minutes. But we'll continue. We're gonna keep going. I got the Finland-Switzerland game going on here. We're gonna throw some short track speed skating on as well at 2 before the US game, and then we'll be here till the US game is over. But yeah, I'll be back AJ, moderate safely and keep rage baiting everybody. Keep going. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Hello. Power trip time for AJ. Uh-oh. Don't give him that permission. I don't know. Honestly, I don't have anything to really break that game down. I mean, we kind of already did it, but gee whiz, what a game. I'm just I'm curious if we're going to see an upset here with Finland, Switzerland, and I have no horse in that fight, or no horse in that race. No horse in that dog. Yeah, I see that you had to use the band hammer. How did it feel? How did it feel, AJ? How did it feel to wield power? Real power. The power of silencing people. Huh? How do you like them apples? Let's check the Scouching Discord server with all the yelling and screaming going on. Let's see. There you go. Mitch Marner. There's too much going on. This sounds too it's too crazy. Watching the OT goal while letting the dog out. All right, go do your business. Yeah, I think if I were a dog, I'd be confused too. I mean, I'm confused a lot anyway, to start with. Do you want to spend a few minutes of the show watching me fix my chair? I think there's a screw loose. Get it? Because I have a couple screws loose. Some would say many screws loose. I don't know if you can hear that. It's my chair. This is my hand-me-down Herman Miller chair. I think it's a Herman Miller. My mom found the identical chair, but in a lime green or olive green, and liked it so much she bought it and said, "Hey, do you want my old office chair?" And I went, "Free chair? Sure." And then she said, "It's a Herman Miller." And I went, "Okay, say no more. Bring it over." I woke my dog up when Mitch scored. Oh, no. Oh, AJ, you're on it quick, man. Good for you. This is nice, making AJ a moderator. All right, so far so good. Can't complain. One of Czech or Swiss were in Group B instead of whatever Mickey Mouse makeup it had. True, yeah. Let's see. Is Leonardo Giannoni in net for the Swiss? Really? Is that where we're at? Man. I mean, 17 shots, no goals. No goals. No goals. Which is ironic because the guy that said that is letting in the goals. I love Rupe Hintz, man. I love him so much. Ristolainen. Over to Mikola. Mikola to Lekonen. Lekonen into offensive zone to Hintz. Hintz. Rantanen. I used to mod for Steve Dangle. I got good quick. True. Yeah, true. True. The sheriff's deputy is in town. Oof. Oh, no. The Swiss are going on the power play. Who are the goal scoring threats on the Swiss team? Who's leading their scoring even? I haven't seen the Swiss play. Actually, I did watch one game earlier and I wasn't really paying too much attention. Olympics. Switzerland Olympic team. Timo Meyer, Nico Heischer, Pius Shooter. Sure. Yo, Tim Burney is on this team? Whoa. Dennis Malgin. Some of my buddies I worked with would pull out the banhammer for Leafs hate. I will not tolerate that. This place is a safe space for haters of all kinds. My haters, Leaf haters, Sens haters, Habs haters, Rangers haters, Islanders haters, Florida haters. Haters are, you know, as long as it's respectful hatred and, you know, within the bounds of honest conflict, you know, Geneva Conventions, then we're good. So yeah, I guess I could make that a condition of my deputy here. Just no, you know, no factional moderation based on the preferences of a sector of our populace. If to use an EU4, because you might understand that better, we need to add as many promoted cultures as possible. Yeah, haters drive up engagement, exactly. The world without haters, it's not a world at all. Yeah, you just have to hurt them in other ways, like Marner being really good in clutch situations. Hey, man, the proof of the pudding's in the eating. Mitch Marner comes up clutch for the team of the country in which he was born. I miss those old Swiss jerseys with the Suisse on it. Those guys dancing, and then there's two old Finnish people behind with the flag and just... I imagine Swiss fans traveled pretty well for this game, because Milan is not that far from Switzerland. Cortina, I should say. Or is this game in Milan? I don't know which one's which. Because they're definitely not the same rink, otherwise that there'd be some weird time warp universe crossover type thing going on. Oh, he sure across the ice. That was a nice pass and nothing happened. Sven Andrighetto. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Now, if we do the Four Nations face-off again, if Switzerland wins this game, do we relegate Finland? I think we might have to relegate Finland. I think we might have to relegate Finland and bring up Switzerland. Hey, Skanen. Hey, Skanen. Oh, off the post. Bring up Czechia, exactly. I was saying to my mom that I thought Crosby needed to come back to the bench if Canada couldn't get it going. That was before Suzuki tied it. Yeah. Maybe just like put Crosby in a suit, stand behind the bench on crutches or something, and maybe that would have done it. But clearly they didn't need him. Canada did just fine. Granlund. Ooh. Granlund out to the blue line. Granlund again. Now I've got a hankering to do it again. Oh. Who's 33? Kiwi Haru? There's a joke for 2 people out there. Oh, it's Martin Paulo. What a hit. And he just got plowed. Martin Paulo get crushed. Who threw that hit? That was nice. Oh, Damian Riat. Ooh. Tipped and went off the post. That might have gone in if it weren't for Giannis Moser's bottom. Bottom. Moser. No? Poker face? Lady Gaga? Early 2010s slop? Are we at that point where it's normal to say the 2010s, back in the 2010s? Culturally, have we gotten to that point yet? I think we have, right? Once you get to like 2024, 25, I feel like then 2010s become a thing. It's already started to happen, looking at things and trends and stuff from the 2010s that were popular and going, oh yeah, that was a thing. You know? Like that that really embarrassing YouTube rewind that was Fortnite themed with like Ninja and MKBHD parachuting out of a bus. Remember that? With like Will Smith? He's like, yeah, that's hot. That's like a 2010s meme, I think. You know, pretty wild. Back in the 2010s, iPhones were in single digits. I had an iPhone 7. I didn't actually. I've only ever owned one iPhone, and I already know. No, I no longer own it. Yeah, COVID also screwed it all up. It screwed everything up, honestly. I'm not convinced. I'm not unconvinced that things are just suspended in animation and have been for the last 5 years, 6 years now. Well, yep, 6. Oh my God, 6 years. Wild. Let's not do that again, shall we? Yeah, back when phones had 3.5mm jacks. Exactly, man. Yep. Although I must say, like, I have I have Pixel Buds. These things. Here's my tech review channel. These are great. Like wireless headphone technology certainly has improved, I will say. Especially if you buy native earbuds for the platform in which you use. My Pixel Buds are great. I love them a lot. They fit great. The sound isolation, I think, is way better than AirPods. And yeah, the battery lasts forever. It charges. The case charging thing is really smart. So as much as I miss a 3.5mm jack, not having cables is also kind of nice. You know, that's kind of nice. Also, because like cables, like at least my experience with wired headphones was cables would come loose up here by this. Like this one's detachable, right? I can just pull it out. Let's not do that though, because then I can't hear anything. But yeah, shout out Pixel Buds. Pretty good. There's my tech review channel. A lot more lucrative to be a tech review channel. You gonna break the tech after for views and tell children how much money you wasted? I don't know. I'm not a whistling diesel type, I don't think. I like to, you know, utilize objects that I purchase, you know. It is true. The option of 3.5mm is very handy. Like I wish that pairing a device, like I wish there was a button, you know, like I know Bluetooth is the normal protocol, but like I kind of wish like on a case of this kind, it's like you can quickly temporarily pair something, you know, so it's like you can just like if I were like say using these and I was using them on my phone, but I went to my Apple laptop and I could just like an icon in the top corner and just go like temporary pair and then push the button on this and it just picks up the headphones and overrides whatever it was connected to before. I feel like security wise that might be a little bit difficult, but it would be a nice feature. Why isn't Nonge Founder playing in this game? Who, the 15-year-old or the goalie? Because either way, those guys are like 19 years old and 16. Like, might be a little much. The Nonge Founder brothers are a little young. I mean, the Swiss have like Akira Schmid in net. I mean, Giannoni is a full-time National League guy and doing quite well, I believe. Nom, 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 nom. All right, I'll stop playing with these. That's the other thing I like about these two, though, is the lid, when it opens, it snaps open really satisfyingly, and then, oh, it's so good. The auditory stimuli and the tactile stimuli are great. We all of us love to complain that technology is not built with that sort of vintage tactile feel, but when something comes along that has it, nobody notices. You know, like closing the clasp on an old Sony Walkman, you know, had a nice to it, you know. The scroll wheel on an old iPod. I don't know if anyone else. I'm old enough to remember the wheel on an iPod and the buttons on each corner or on each north, south, east, west, and the button in the middle. I mean, I remember the first generation iPod where it was all touch and it was like kind of more plasticky, like clear plastic. Back when technology in the 2000s and late 90s, clear plastic was huge, man. Clear plastic was huge. Look at those old iMacs and anyway. I do remember, funny story, because it's commercial break and intermission. I remember when iPods were brand new. I was a big music guy when I was in high school, right? Like I was in band. I was in multiple band classes. I did band outside of school. I was a big music dork. And I remember a buddy of mine in band class had an iPod one day, like when they were brand new. Like it was his birthday. His parents got him an iPod because he asked for one. It was like a 20 gigabyte iPod, like first generation. And he said, and I remember going home and being like, man, this thing is so cool. Like an iPod, it's so cool. And I remember it took like 18 months finally before my parents gave in of me bugging them. And finally, the second generation iPod, I got one. And my mom to this day says that one of her biggest regrets in life, and keep this in mind, she said one of the biggest regrets of her life was not listening to me at that age and going, I should have bought Apple stock. Because she's like, I had never seen anything like an iPod before in my life. I knew exactly what it was. I knew how important it was. I knew how incredible the technology was. I knew how much it was going to change the world. I should have, and I didn't. And I thought about it, but I didn't, because I thought it might be a fad and whatever. And so here we are now. But she did okay otherwise. Regardless, my mother did okay, but I remember that she was kicking herself for quite a while about that because I was very, 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 very incessant. Dude, a Zune. Honestly, there was a time in my life where I did want a Microsoft Zune. And I believe to this day, that Microsoft's, at the time at least, Microsoft's product development and the products they actually made were really good. They were really good. But it was like Google, but worse, where it's like the products are really good, but the infrastructure and the support around it were awful. Like the software wasn't awesome, but it was so close to being good. The app support was bad. Everything was not very good, but the device and the product itself and all of that stuff, they never marketed them. They never tried to differentiate them or have some sort of feature apart from the Apple marketing machine. They just kind of put them out and were like, we have an iPod too. When it's like, well, so what? But they were cool. They were cool. I had a Windows phone at one point, actually, when I was in university for like 1 year. Everybody had a BlackBerry. I got a Windows phone, and I liked it. It worked, and it worked really well. I liked it a lot. And again, they just stopped. I remember they had a really cool partnership going with Nokia, where all Nokia phones were Windows phones, and for a while there you saw kind of what they were going for. And then I think it was Windows 8 that came out, and they're like, oh, Windows 8 is also going to run on cell phones. And they had this like awful tile interface. It was like these big boxes, these like color boxes, instead of like little app icons. It was like these differently sized boxes on your homepage, and it was just really clunky and weird and stupid. And it just died, and it killed Nokia. Well, Nokia is still around, but in terms of where Nokia was when I was in high school and elementary school, like, or not elementary school, high school and university, they are not what they used to be, much to Finland's chagrin. Because holy smokes, like, Nokia, back in the day, that Nokia had it right, man. They had some crazy tech back in the day. I used to really upset my dad because I would take his cell phone and I would always, not always, but often change the ringtone to various goofball ringtones, including like the Imperial March from Star Wars, and it would go off in a meeting, and he would come home and yell at me. But I did it again and again, just because I did. I agree. Zippo lighters are very satisfying. Back in my day, in summer camp, actually, it was like a weird thing, like a subcultural thing where people would bring lighters to summer camp. And like, you weren't supposed to, obviously, because they can be very dangerous, especially in the woods. But like, it was like who has a Zippo lighter, and like Zippo lighters were like a status symbol. Even though nobody ever used them for anything. I guess like on canoe trips and stuff, you would use them to light fires and stuff. But in any case, they are very, very satisfying. Sony had a better version of the GoPro, but GoPro has better PR. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure they did. Sometimes it's product design. Most of the time, it's just product design and marketing, right? Like, how do you differentiate yourself and make yourself look cool? And I think something that like GoPro and Red Bull do is they take their products and put them in situations where you go, wow, that's really cool. Hey, you want to see a guy go down a ski hill, go down Everest on skis? Well, slap a Red Bull logo on his helmet. That video was nuts, by the way. The video of the guy going down Everest on skis. We're still in the intermission here between Finland and Switzerland. So what do? Some dulls? Do we do GeoGuessr for the next 10 minutes? Some dulls? Send a text message to a random number and see if they reply? Leak all my passwords? Give you my PIN code? Good. Pinterest still having a good day. Reddit having a good day. We like that. Northern Line coded. I mean, can you tell? My the better half in the house often, when we watch Northern Line sometimes, and she loves to say that me and him are basically the same person. And I believe if we were put in the same room together, the universe would come to an end because it would be like matter and antimatter annihilating. We just wouldn't. It would probably be too synergistic, and the universe would like fold in on itself because we just seem to be the same sort of level of decroded. And I have enough hair to make up for his lack of hair, so there's that too. I could donate some of my hair, and we could have equal hair. So yeah, there's that too. That's good. But yeah. Let's see. Do we have any? Speed skating still hasn't started. The dulls. Isaac stream when. I don't. Well, that's the thing is like being a video game streamer. You have to play video games for a really long time, and I generally can't do that. At least not with games that people would find intriguing, right? I mean, I play Fortnite. I do my daily quests in Fortnite, but I feel like Fortnite for like hours and hours and hours on end is probably not something I'm capable of. And Binding of Isaac, I've never played it. So, you know. I can't lie. I'm a Fortnite loser. You know? I think part of the reason I'm still playing Fortnite is also I just love how incredibly childish and crazy the fans are of the game, or so-called fans. Like the complaining about it. Somehow the game has too many bots in it and it's bad, but also has too many sweats in it and everybody's too good, you know. Sometimes like it's the same thing as like what's going on in the stock market right now. AI is somehow going to kill every business that ever existed and kill every software company that ever existed, but also it's a bubble and everything's going to implode and everything sucks. So it's like one is true and the other it can't be true as well, right? Like it's just not possible. So in Fortnite, it's like, well, there's bots everywhere, and it's just like, it's stupid. They ruined it. They put bots everywhere, and they unbanned people, and there's cheating all over the place. But also, there's too many people who are too good, and it's too sweaty, and it's too this and that. It's like, well, you know, either get good or shut up, you know, or stop playing, man. You know, I don't know. I have fun. Play EU4 with AJ? Well, I mean, yeah, like I could certainly. EU4 is not the most engaging live content, right? Especially when it's literally just AJ telling me how to be better at the game when I'm just trying to vibe out and enjoy it, you know. I'm 3/4 joking. Do I ever play ranked Fortnite? Not really. Not really. Sometimes, but not really. I don't know. I'm a pretty casual, relaxed gamer. I don't take things too seriously. I played ranked Rocket League for a really long time, and I'll play ranked Magic the Gathering Arena when I go through phases with that, and I'll play ranked there. Just because I feel like unranked in those games, you get a lot of like griefers or nerfing or not nerfing, but you get like a lot of people who are sort of like punching below their weight class just because they're kind of kicking back and having some fun, which I don't really like. I'd rather play against my own skill level or someone else who's in the trenches with me in bronze 3, you know, like I'm just kidding. I'm not bronze in those, but Fortnite, I you know, I do play ranked sometimes. I do want to maybe play a little more ranked, but I don't know. I'm too shy. I'm too scared. But this season's pretty good though. I like the map and I like the season. It took me a little while to come to terms with it, but I actually like it. And the South Park season was incredible. The Simpsons episode was one of the best. It's a good time. I don't know what SBMM is. Squads now queue based on best players, so playing with lower skills means they're in unreal lobbies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what SBM is, but I don't play Fortnite as a group because nobody I know plays it. Most of the people my age that I know in my personal life are parents, so they don't play video games very much. And everybody else thinks Fortnite is for babies and doesn't play it. Skill-based matchmaking. Okay, that makes sense. I know they did do that. Now that you mention it, I did remember reading that. And that sucks. The biggest complainer in games I've seen recently is Arc Raiders, really? That's impressive. It's pretty crazy, like the older you get, the more you realize like a lot of people just love to complain. And it just brings everybody down, you know? There's so much complaining. I'm not innocent either, you know? We're human, it's what we do. On one hand, complaining is how things improve. On the other hand, it's really annoying sometimes. 10 more minutes, and then we got short track speed skating. 10 more minutes short track speed skating, and the third period of this Finnish game, Finland-Switzerland, is about to get going. Let's throw this on full screen here. What do we got here? Aho lining up against Jagger. Jagger? I don't know. Jaeger, like in Pacific Rim. Might be a hot take, but I hated that movie. I thought it was very stupid. It's very stupid, and as much as I love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it was the first indicator that I'm very tired of Charlie Day's slop. If I talk in a high-pitched voice, I'm funny. You know. Is your cat making too much noise all the time? Oh, Rantanen behind the net. Lundell. So the Swiss just need to, like, hurtle their way to the end of this game if they wanted to, but I don't think that's a smart strategy here. Luostarinen up to Mikola. Oh, Mikola botches it. Ooh. Yeah, that's a penalty. That's a Florida Panthers level play there. Oh, that wasn't Mikola. Montenpalo? No. Oh, Luostarinen. My bad. Mick Jagger, yeah. Mick Jaromir Jagr. It led to us getting Del Toro's Frankenstein. Pacific Rim? I mean, maybe. Fair enough. My favorite movie of last year was Megalopolis. I'm not gonna lie. That might be my favorite movie from last year. I'm trying to remember what other movies I watched last year. Olympics has shown to me good Euro players and mid-NHL players are pretty much the same guys. I know, I've been trying to tell you. Europe is undervalued, man. Europe is underrated. There are good players over there. Oh, yeah. I still haven't seen Marty Supreme. I still haven't seen One Battle After Another. There's a lot of really good movies in my list that I haven't seen from last year. You know, Captain America, Brave New World. Die My Love is one I want to see still, too. Yeah, there's a lot of movies from last year that I still haven't seen that I want to. Did you watch the new Naked Gun? No, I that's another one. I'm really bad at keeping up with movies. Flight Risk featuring Mark Wahlberg. The hell is Good Fortune? Gabriel. Keanu Reeves plays the angel Gabriel. Begonia, still need to see that. You can see how Megalopolis would be my favorite movie of last year. Did it even come out last year? No, it was 2024. I think I saw it last year. Damn. Speaking of damn, I did watch a lot of Jean-Claude Van Damme movies last year, and one of my favorite movies that I did watch last year that didn't come out last year was Time Cop. Bloodsport was also pretty fun. Oh yeah, If I Had Legs I'd Kick You apparently is good. Still want to see that. I haven't gone down the Yorgos first yet. Only seen The Lobster. The Lobster was really good. I remember that. That one was good. Oh, I did watch a movie I did like last year was Eternity. I did see that one, and I liked that one a lot. Really, really good. I did not expect too much, but that movie was really good. Apparently the Knives Out movie was good. Oh my god, there's a lot of movies from last year I need to watch. One of these days I'm just going to die, you know? And it's going to be I'm going to be dead. And then I'm going to be like, man, I really wish I spent more time watching these movies instead of playing EU4 or watching YouTube shorts or making myself feel sad about the world. It really would have been better to, instead of doing all that stuff, you know, watch Happy Gilmore 2 again. Zootopia 2. Did they really make a Spinal Tap 2? Come on. Come on, be real. Come on. There's a Van Damme movie where he beats up the Penguins mascot. Yeah, there is. Yeah, the Swiss do need another goal, I think. They're not safe at all here. But yeah, the first Knives Out movie was awesome. I watched that on a plane. That's a great plane movie too. Like, it's a great plane movie. Really, really, really liked that movie. Oh, I saw the Minecraft movie on a plane. That was a great plane movie. I was on a flight to Paris and I saw OSS 117, which is a classic French sort of more James Bond like Austin Powers movie, and it was really, really funny. I watched it in French. Tried to not look at the subtitles as much, but it was really, really fun. Yeah, really, Van Damme is a good one. I like the Van Damme movies. For what it is, you know? I'd rather watch a Van Damme movie than a Steven Seagal movie. But nothing can touch Schwarzenegger if we're talking... Was that Timo Meyer actually touching the goalie, or did Mikkola... Alright, so Mikkola touches his own goalie's head with his glove and then goes after the Swiss guy as if the Swiss guy did it. Come on. That's Bush League. That's Bush League. False flag. That's literally a false flag on your own goalie. Where's Alex Jones when you need him? Sudden death. Oh yeah. Time Cop still rocks. What's the Stallone movie where he goes to the, or he goes to the future to get Wesley Snipes in a world where there's no crime? That movie's pretty good too. For action slop. Yeah, he does play for the Panthers. It's true. You learn from the best, right? And there's that great defending from Mikkola. Kurashev just undressing him and then knocking him down with a cross check to the kidney. Don't think I care much for Nico Mikkola. Don't think I care much. Boy, Swiss sure are carrying the puck around the Finnish zone a lot with Ristolainen and Mikkola out there on defense. That doesn't look like a comfortable position for 24. One of these days I also should really start writing down the movies that I watch, because I forget. I mean, the best thing I watched that came out last year was Heated Rivalry, but I watched that like a month ago. But that was legitimately one of the best shows I think I've ever seen. But that's not a movie. I also watched the most recent Neil Breen movie. That was bad. It was really just a bad movie. And I like Neil Breen. Neil Breen's bad movies are actually very good, but that one was bad. It was very bad. That guy needs to give his head a shake and go back to his roots. Oh, nice pass from Anton Lundell. Lundell. To Armia. Lundell. Lundell to Lindell to Lundell to Lindell. Have you thought about getting Letterboxd? I actually do have a Letterboxd account. I have one. Maybe I'll make one live on camera here. Find items that keep you warm in the cold. Well, that's definitely the refrigerator for sure. Let's see. I don't think I have an account with my Scouching email. Billy Scooch. Perplexity Comet needs to incorporate a password generator. That's its only gap as a internet browser, I think. LastPass, sure. Oh. Place the two shapes in the correct empty spaces. Imagine I get this wrong. It's like Idiocracy. There we go. All right. We have a letterboxed account. Here you go. Bam. I know the first thing I'm going to do here. There. The account is set up. The only thing that matters has been inputted. Boy, that Wuthering Heights poster looks like it's straight out of 1972, eh? Favorite films. What are my favorite films? Forrest Gump, for sure. Batman and Robin. It's a bit of a. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I do love that movie a lot. I'm glad it exists. Fateful Findings for sure by Neil Breen. I could watch that movie every day until I die. What's another movie I could watch every day until I die? Ooh, yeah, the Oceans movies. Yeah, Oceans 11. I don't think that's a favorite though. I'm in my profile and I'm just trying to put the favorites of Yep, Freddy Got Fingered for sure is in there. 100%. Make an avatar. Ooh. What the hell is this picture? Oh. It's me at work. There we go. That'll do for now. Gothic horror, eh? Remember some YouTuber talking about Speed Racer being his favorite movie and getting clowned. I finally watched it a few years ago and I get it. Dude, Speed Racer is a good movie. I remember when that movie came out and like I think people, I mean, I'm speaking from my own experience from when that movie was new. But like, I mean, they definitely marketed the hell out of it. I think it was like at the time they kind of got the right idea of adapting it from the manga, but they didn't get it right enough and like fell just short. But like enough time has passed where you can really appreciate it for what it is. And I think that it's a good one. I haven't seen it in a really long time, but I do remember looking at it, watching it, and really, really liking it. Oh, Finland. Oh boy. Big save, Giannoni. You know what? I also will mention this. From what I have seen in the last few weeks, there have apparently been some like people complain a lot that there's like no original movies anymore, but like it seems like Marty Supreme has been very well received. Hamnet, Wuthering Heights, like those are not. I mean, Wuthering Heights is obviously IP from elsewhere, but like they're not relying on superheroes as much anymore. Yes, I have seen F1. I've seen Good Will Hunting. I've seen Eternal Sunshine. Let's see. I'm just looking through popularity here and what I've seen. Sinners I have seen. Eternity I have seen. Eyes Wide Shut I have seen. Interstellar. Fight Club. Call Me by Your Name. When Harry Met Sally. Parasite. Yes. Devil Wears Prada. Lord of the Rings. Lost in Translation. Seven. Lost in Translation hasn't really aged super well, I don't think. Oh, Before Sunrise is in here. That does sound like a very letterboxed coded movie. Before Sunrise. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, Switzerland. There was an attempt. Pulp Fiction. The Royal Tenenbaums. Yes, very coded for letterboxed. 500 Days of Summer. Yep, letterboxed. Kill Bill. Silence of the Lambs, and Glorious Bastards, Whiplash. Have I seen the Darjeeling Limited? I don't think so. Crazy Stupid Love? No. La La Land, that's a good one. Oh, Speed Skating is on. Gotta throw that on. Mute You. Let's see what else is on this page. Oh, About Time, very letterboxed coded. Yep. Little Miss Sunshine, very good movie. Get Out, saw that. Twilight, saw that last year. Black Swan, man, there are a lot of good movies out there. You know, when you really think about it, there's a lot of good movies out there. I saw Gone Girl, Truman Show. Oh, The Truman Show is one of my favorite movies ever made. Zodiac, saw that. Fargo, love Fargo. The other Lord of the Rings movies. Forrest Gump. Uncut Gems. Oh, Challengers is another really good one that I saw recently. The Superman movie was good. Into the Spider-Verse. Man, there's a lot of good movies. Imagine that. Hot take. Good movies exist. Spider-Man, Titanic, yep. The Princess Bride, another really good one. One of the top ones in the list. Knives Out. I actually, a few years ago, I made best, like, favorite movies. If I just search Batman in my Google Sheets, I'll know, because Batman and Robin's right at the top. Batman. Let's see. Okay. So here's this is roughly grouped in tiers, just like my rankings, but I don't care. Yeah, the Spider-Verse movies rock. Those movies are great. I love those. Like, everything about them is just so good. The animation, the voice acting, the stories, it's great. I love it. So these are some of the movies that popped up high on the list when I made a list. There are 243 movies in this list, and the last one on the list is Crank. But the Lord of the Rings movies, Fellowship and Return, Team America's up there, Interstellar, Casino Royale, Freddy Got Fingered, Free Solo, right? Free Solo's excellent. Parasite, the Dune movies, There Will Be Blood, Snatch, Inside Out. I have Inside Out 2 ahead of Inside Out. I still stand by that. Which one is... I feel stupid, but there's a movie pretty high that I don't even remember the name of it. Oh, right. It's Such a Beautiful Day. The short film by that guy who was 2000s coded. The Room, Shrek, Kill Bill, the first one. Black Swan. Yeah, Black Swan is up there for me. The Green Mile. Uncut Gems. Superbad is up there too, yeah. The first two Godfather. Oh, Space Jam. I could watch Space Jam every day. Yeah, for sure. Bridesmaids. The Barbie movie is up there. I loved that. So good I saw it twice. You know what else is a good movie? And this one kind of flew under the radar. You know how a movie has flown under the radar is when it's been illegally uploaded to YouTube and it's still not taken down. Master and Commander with Russell Crowe. Legitimately one of my favorite movies ever made. It's a movie that's kind of seemingly lost to the annals of history. But that is a historical epic, quasi-historical epic, done very well. That movie rocks, and the cast is incredible, all the way down to like the kids that are in it. They're all great. Master and Commander movie. That movie rules. Challengers is high on this list. It's unfair to put movies I watched when I was 13. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I understand that. Oh, another one on this list that also has fallen by the wayside is Sunshine, science fiction movie from the 2000s of a group of astronauts going to, I guess you'd call them solar nauts, but guys going to the. It's a group of men and women going to the moon, going to the sun, trying to reignite the sun. The sun is dying, and so they're sending a nuclear bomb to the sun, and it's a really, really good one with an insane cast, by the way, like Cillian Murphy, Chris Evans, Rose Byrne, who is like, I know she's having, like, she did If I Had Legs I'd Kick You, and like she's kind of making a name for herself as a legitimately very, very, very good actress, but like she has been incredible for so long. And finally getting in there. Yeah, 2001 is a classic. My mom, I mentioned earlier that one of my mom's biggest regrets was not buying Apple stock when I wanted an iPad so bad, or iPod so bad, for 18 months. And she ignored it. But the other mistake she says she'll never live down is showing me 2001: A Space Odyssey when I was 8. And my little tiny brain did not really know how to comprehend what was happening in front of me. You haven't watched either movie, but I get Sunshine and The Fountain mixed up. I don't know about The Fountain, but Sunshine is pretty much one of a kind. Danny Boyle directed it. He did like Slumdog Millionaire and like Snatch, I think. Or no, that was Guy Ritchie. But Danny Boyle, good director most of the time. But yeah, Sunshine's really, really good. And like, oh my God, I can't remember. The guy who plays the Shogun in Shogun. Oh my God, he is so good in that. Benedict Wong is in it, right? Mark Strong is in it. Oh my God, I didn't even know that. If you've seen the movie, you know why. Hiroki Sanada, that's his name. IMDb-tism. True. Yeah, Michelle Yeoh is also in that movie. Cliff Curtis is really good in that. Everybody's amazing in that movie. The story just goes off the rails at the end, unfortunately. But I still love it. These are the really short speed skating races in the short track. Have you ever looked at some of the U18 Division 3B championship scores? Oh, yes, I do, my friend. Oh, what do you think? This is amateur hour? I know Thailand's playing today. Have you ever played Outer Wilds? No, I haven't. I think. No, I haven't. Oh, what? Is this one of those survival games that... Okay, I haven't played this one. This reminds me of Myst. Shout out Myst. There's a great game. Thailand beat Turkmenistan 14-0 at the U18s. That makes sense. Thailand is actually trying with hockey, which is pretty wild. Let's see. Who were the scoring leaders on this Thai team here? Oh my goodness. Look at these names. Okay. Well, 14-0 over Turkmenistan is a pretty good... Oh, that's one goal for Finland. 2-1. A lot of boy. That's the best player on the team, probably. I did have my mic muted for a moment there. My apologies. Unless it's still muted, but it should be going. Am I still muted? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Thought so. I did have to mute for a moment, but just had to check something. But anyway. Oh, there's 2 groups in Division 3B. I don't know how that works. They've changed it. I don't know how that works, but okay. Thailand's 3-0. Yeah, like Thailand is trying, man. They're trying. Yeah, Sebastian Aho, not to be mistaken with Sebastian Aho. Oh yeah, this game is not over at all. Anybody saying this game is over is silly. What's Anakin Wasanathon doing? He's playing in California for the LA Junior Kings and is not doing much for them. Okay. Papankong Nakti, yeah, that's a good. He's a 2010. They got a 2010 playing on this team and a 2010 in net. Oh, is Kingston? I think Kingston Zijun Pan is a guy that's actually. Yeah, he did play. So yeah, I knew this name. Kingston Zijun Pan. I remember him from the 2024 Asian Oceanic Cup, the U18 tournament. He played there, and he would have been 14. Damn, good for him. Whatever you're doing, Kingston Zijun Pan. Way to go. Well, we'll see if this is going to go to overtime. World Junior. Oh, the 3B tournament has a relegation game today, and Luxembourg lost. So Luxembourg goes down to Division 4. World. U18 Division 4. Wow, it's not even on Flash Score. Yeah, these guys might be team Scouchers, honestly. Yeah, you never know. You know it's bad for the opponents? Who's the head coach of this Thai team? Interesting. You know it's bad when they're playing the other goalie just for fun. Oh, William Danjanu is skating. Danjanu is in first pretty comfortably. 2 laps to go. 1 lap to go. Let's go, big guy. Come on. Attaboy. Sick. $110% sure it's going to go to overtime? All right. All right. If you say so. If you say so. Ooh, off the bar. Let's see. Divisions, internet. Oh. Swiss almost had another one. Just as you predicted. Oh, I guess next year they're doing in Division 4. Oof. Wow, the IIHF website doesn't seem to even be updated from last year's U18 Division 3B, which I watched, by the way, parts of. The other thing, too, you got to keep this in mind that I love about, oh dear, like hockey in Thailand, I know we're kind of like having a laugh about it a little bit, but like they're legit, man. Like they're trying, because go watch some of the tape. It's on YouTube of the Thailand-Uzbekistan game from last year in Thailand. The fans were insanely loud. And I think I'm still trying. But next year, I want to sponsor their league. It's possible. We don't have the funding just yet, but it's cheaper than you might think. And I would be the official sponsor of the league. So if there ever was a time to get a subscription at scouching.ca or sign up for the YouTube membership program, even if it's just to help us put our name on the Siam Hockey League, the Scouching Siam Hockey League, the SSHL, I think that would be fun. And I would never shut up about it here on the show. But it is something that I'm trying to do. Swole me, Granlund. Oh, blocker save from Giannoni. Giannoni is doing stuff here, man. Oh my God, Giannoni. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Yeah, there isn't even a website for this tournament. It's just standings. Is there news? Nope, just an opening one. Man, that's some AI slop written articles. Jeez. Still 110%? Yeah. Giannoni's sicko mode today, man. He's going off. Oh, the relegation round in this tournament is 2 games. They play again tomorrow. So I guess it's goal differential. Luxembourg won 6-2 today, so weird. So there must be a Division 4 next year. But it just hasn't been announced yet, I suppose. The head coach of the Thai team, Tewin Chartsawan. I should probably find him on Instagram. Radapals for Padachai is the GM. Man, shout out to Thailand, man. They're doing stuff. All right, lock in. 2 minutes left in this game. Empty net for the Finns. Aho behind his own net. We got. Is it hero time? Swall me. Oh, geez. I thought that was maybe going to sneak in a little bit there. Yeah. Oh, maybe in office hours we'll watch. Maybe in office hours we'll watch some of the Thai dominance in this international tournament. The 14-0 win over. Oh, that was close. Granlund backdoor almost. Well, yeah, we'll watch Thailand pound Turkmenistan 14-0. The poor Turkmen. Oh, another movie worth watching is Anomalisa. I just have my list out in front of me. Anomalisa is a really good one. They say they don't make good comedies anymore, but Good Boys is good. Game time goal by Nico Mikola. Yeah, exactly. Black Klansman was also good. Really, really good. KKK Klansman. Oh, tie game. There it is. What a day. Oh my goodness, what a day. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh wow. I didn't really. I just saw on X.com that that goal or almost goal that Nate just had at the end. It was six. They had 6 men on the ice. The Czechs. Wouldn't that have been fun? Oh my under. Oh boy. 20 seconds left. Do we get a heartbreaker for Switzerland? Yeah, the Czechs had 6 men on the ice. In this, yeah, at the end of the Canada game when Nate just had that chance, they had 6 men on the ice. Wouldn't that have been fun? That would not have been annoying. Oh boy, another overtime game. Man, we popped up today at the right time. The Slovak game was a bit of a blowout, so now you get 2 overtime games in a row. All right, back to Letterboxd. What else have I seen? 13 going on 30. I saw that in theaters. That was fun. Taxi Driver, saw that. Yep. That one. Yep, saw that. Brokeback Mountain. Yep, saw that. The Amazing Spider-Man. That movie, I've for some reason my YouTube Shorts has been recommending me clips from Spider-Man movies. That movie with Andrew Garfield, no fault against him, but that movie sucks. That movie sucks. That movie is extremely 2010s coded and does not age particularly well. The Worst Person in the World, saw that on an airplane. That was pretty good. Pretty Woman, Zootopia, Ratatouille. I know it was an egregious error, but Canada still has no excuse to lose. Well, yeah, of course, you know. Well, I mean, Canada, the Czechs are a good country and a good team. They could have done that and it would have been fair. Bullet Train, saw that. Spider-Man 2, that one's good. Shrek, of course. Pirates of the Caribbean, one of the first movies I had on DVD. Superbad. But I'm a Cheerleader is a movie I watched last year for the first time, and that movie is incredible. Arrival, Soul, Back to the Future, Heat. French Dispatch, didn't like that one. Incredibles 1, that's not on the list here. Moonlight, that's a good one. Mean Girls, Dune Part 2. Pitch Perfect. Legally Blonde. Yeah, the 2022 Batman rocks. That movie was awesome. We're doing full member berries in the intermission here. Remember this? Remember this? Remember this? Remember this? I don't think the US game will be 3 hours of watching the paint dry. Sweden has been really fun to watch this tournament. Yeah, the 2022 Batman was really good. I also saw that on an airplane. I think I saw that when I went to Vegas for the NHL draft. Something had to get me through that flight. Honestly, like a 5-hour flight is awful because it's like a little too long to try and sleep and get a good sleep on, but it's too short to like feel like a short flight. At least if I'm going over the ocean, I know I'm strapped in and have to fall asleep. I know no one's going to believe me or care, but I was ahead of the curve on believing episode 3 was actually kind of good for Star Wars. Yeah, the next one with Pattinson as Batman's going to be good. Have you seen Gattaca? Bruh, I watched Gattaca in biology class before a holiday. It was like the last day before Christmas vacation, and I watched it and as a class. And that movie is incredible. Ethan Hawke is one of my favorite actors, actually. I would say he's in. There's a really good movie he's in with Sally Hawkins that we watched, where he plays she plays a famous, in Canada at least, a famous maritime artist, Maud Lewis, and like he plays her husband, and it's really, really good. It's like a small Canadian independent movie, but it's really good. And I think I went to a screening of it in Toronto, and I think Ethan Hawke was there and did a Q&A and like did a little thing after. I could be wrong. Oh yeah. Oh right, we're in overtime. No more goofing around. No more goofing and gaffing. Oh, no penalty. Sleepless in Seattle. Ella McKay, this 2004 coded. Ella McKay, that poster literally is every movie poster for a romantic comedy in 2004, which maybe they're trying to capture, like they're trying to be ahead of the curve on like 2000s, movie poster nostalgia. Adrigetto going to the net, around the net. Nothing. See, if Sven and Adrigetto were Mitch Marner, that would have gone in the net. Nice hit. Now you got 2 coming the other way. Hughes Suter, what a pass! Oh. But yeah, really, really good movie, Gattaca. Really excellent film. And Uma Thurman, I should say. Uma doing a very good job in that film. The Dunes, yeah. Yeah, I'm a sucker. I read the Dune books, at least the first 2, I think, at summer camp when I was younger. So I've been a Dune geek for a while, and the movies. I love the David Lynch movie too. We actually have the soundtrack, the Toto Dune soundtrack, on vinyl upstairs. I found it in the discount bin, so obviously I had to get it because it is a very good score. Very strange, but it's very good. Lego Batman movie. I saw it and hated it. I could do with less Will Arnett being Will Arnett. Will Arnett is Canada wishing they had Bill Hader, but ended up with discount obnoxious Bill Hader. Stuck in that's it. The comeback is complete. Arturi Lehkonen, greatest player ever built. Greatest gift to Finland. Give him the Medal of Honor or whatever it is in Finland, the Medal of Honor. Oh wow, what a finish. And there it is. Four Nations is all right. Four Nations is perfect. No notes. Who's left? Finland, Canada. Ignore Slovakia. Yeah, Sisu moments. No kidding. Sisu till the day you die. Always, always, always. Wow, what a finish. Wow. Arturi freaking Lehkonen overtime. Yeah, the semifinals are going to be crazy. Oh, ping. Ping. Nice shot. Ping. When Russia is allowed back, Six Nations face-offs with them and Czechia added. Sure. Or you could just, have a World Cup. An actual one. Damn, man. What a game. Another game. Another banger today. We're lucky. We're lucky people to live to see these things, By the way, I am still going through my letterbox thing here that it's just getting me to rate movies, and I'm glad that I lived through the experience of the Blair Witch Project and The Sixth Sense being things and how game-changing they were. The Sixth Sense was legitimately like earth-shattering. Like people were unbelievably mind blown by that movie when it was new, I gotta say. Saw Juno. That's a good movie that I'm not sure aged super well, but it's a good movie. Up. John Wick, saw that. Skyfall, yep. American History X, I've seen that. Maybe a little more topical in 2026 than it was for a while there. Jojo Rabbit, saw that. Almost Famous, that's a really good movie. If you want some late millennium, drama slop, that's a good one. Clueless, yep. Return of the Jedi, saw that. Yeah, what a career Shyamalan has. I know. You know what, like, I gotta credit M. Night Shyamalan. Like, I'd rather kind of have him be completely out of control and be like more of an auteur and fail than just like fade off into the distance and just do Hollywood crap for the rest of his life. He's kind of just made movies that, are they good? Remains to be seen. But I like seeing people do their thing. I mean, look what I do for a living. I mean, Christ. Look at me. If I didn't, I'd be a giant fraud. And here I am talking up like Freddy Got Fingered, which is an excellent movie. Oh, Moulin Rouge was another one that blew people's minds back in the day when I was a youngster. Another one that really blew minds. His greatest fear is being average. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I don't feel that way personally. Every day I beg to be average. But but I understand. I get it. I understand the sentiment. But I believe it. He certainly shares his work with the world in such a way that lines up with that. Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a movie I didn't like. A lot of people liked it. I did not. Blade Runner, a movie where I believe the sequel is better. Might be a hot take. The Terminator. Oh, letterbox coded movie Secret Life of Walter Mitty for sure. There it is. The Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan. Another good one. Alien, Fast and the Furious. Oh my god, there are just so many good movies out there. How do you feel about Signs? I like Signs. I haven't seen it since I was like in high school, like 15 years ago. God, 20 years ago maybe. Yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are pretty fun. I like them. Dog Day Afternoon. That's a good one that just showed me. But yeah, I mean, I like Signs. I mean, I'm a sucker for aliens. I'm a sucker for Aliens, and I do like it. I find that it fell to the pitfalls of a lot of sci-fi movies, which is like something very simple and basic ends the whole movie, and it's like some sort of magic that, like, you know, something happens that's very basic and there isn't some sort of high level solution to the problem. It's like overtly simplistic, but I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with that. And the 500-meter semifinals have started. D'Angenou in first, Italian guy in second, Canadian in third. Oh my goodness, I think it's only the top two go on. 3 laps to go. Canadians in. Oh, come on, buddy. D'Angenou's out in front. He's taken off. He's off and running almost. Oh, you never know. D'Angenou, one more lap. Let's go. Oh, Canadian went out and took the Italian with him. Oh no. D'Angenou finishes. Oh man. Whew. All right. Into the finals. D'Angenou goes. Let's go, buddy. But yeah, no. I like signs. I like Joaquin Phoenix. Mel Gibson had his time, certainly. I can't remember who else was in that movie. Really good movie though. I like it a lot. Oh, Project X. Oh my god, I remember that one. Saw that. Saving Private Ryan. Rain Man. You want to talk about movies that haven't aged super well? Rain Man's a good one. Grease, Moonstruck, Norbit. I haven't seen Norbit. Napoleon Dynamite. That's a movie that could be on my favorites. Napoleon Dynamite. People called me Napoleon Dynamite too. Like after that movie came out, I mean, look at me. Think of me when I was 16. People called me Napoleon Dynamite. Léon, the Professional. We don't talk about the moral characteristics of the man who directed that movie, but excellent film. And so is The Fifth Element, another excellent film. Can you separate the art from the artist? That's up to you. Platoon. That's a good one. What else? This is kind of fun. Just creating my algorithm here. And I know that I have an audience, but there's no hockey until 3:00, and speed skating is once in a while. Oh, Magnolia. If you want to see a good movie from back in the day that is wild and a crazy ride, go watch Magnolia. Yeah. 2000s just show Napoleon Dynamite and Superbad. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I did get a lot of Michael Cera too growing up. A lot of Michael Cera comps from me. Not from me, but about me. A lot of Michael Cera comps. Ooh, Vertigo is on that. I forgot about Vertigo. That's a good one. Never watched the Hobbit movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That would probably be on my favorites list if it was 2005. Okay, now we're getting down into the doldrums here a little bit, where there's just, you know, every so often there's a movie I've seen where I go, oh yeah, and it wasn't very good. The Hateful Eight, saw that, wasn't huge on it. Limitless with Bradley Cooper, that movie in 2026 I think is bad. But it had its time, it had its moment. I'd be honored to get Michael Cera comps. Yeah, but like in 2005, like it's not like I was around like when being a dork wasn't like endearing or cool yet, you know, like the comic book shops were still sweaty in basements and like old and run down and like run by just some guy who, you know, wasn't also collecting Pokemon cards really obnoxiously, you know, like the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. Between then and like I'd say the Avengers movie, kind of maybe, being a real nerd was growing in scope of popularity. Like once Robert Downey Jr. became Iron Man, like that made it kind of cool. to be kind of into the dorkier stuff and whatever, and like nerd culture kind of started to percolate a little bit more. But when I was in high school, the comic book guy from The Simpsons, like that guy was definitely real. I mean, they kind of still are now. They just cut their hair and are on Ozempic, you know, and sell Pokemon cards as well, really annoyingly. But I guess you could say the same thing about like baseball cards back in those days. Baseball cards were a big thing. Oh, we got another speed skating race, Canadian in the lead with a weird Dutch name in second. Oh, Da Van Twoot. Van Twoot takes the lead. Oh dear. Van het Wout. That's what they call him. Van het Wout. There we go. Dubois through to the final. Attaboy. There's something funny about watching a movie as a kid and knowing it sucks. Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny. Like, you go, wow, I liked that movie when I was a kid. I get why, but no. Wrong. Oh, the 1997 Hercules is on this list. There you go. I saw that in theaters too. I actually had a commemorative popcorn bucket from that movie that was it held all my bath toys when I was a little kid. I don't know how I remember that, but I remember it. Big Hero 6, Dodgeball. I think Dodgeball's overrated. I like Dodgeball, but I think it's overrated. People think it's like the funniest movie ever made. I remember watching Eraserhead and finishing it and going, I like David Lynch, but what the hell was that? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, that's another movie that I think people in my age group really liked back in the day. And I don't think that movie's actually that good. Do you believe in guilty pleasures? Of course I do. I mean, people are entitled to like whatever they like. I mean, I'm a little bit more shameless about what I enjoy. Like, I don't really care. I've kind of come to terms with the things that I enjoy. And I know what my tastes are, kind of. I'm 35 years old. You kind of get to that point, and you just have to kind of accept it. So, like, guilty pleasures, I mean, and certainly have them. But it depends on what you... I mean, the definition of guilty pleasures, is different for everybody. On one hand, I could sit here and say, I like watching The Traitors. Is that a guilty pleasure? Maybe. Kind of. Is it? I don't know. I used to watch Too Hot to Handle. And that movie was more about the belief of having shame and liking it. I mean, like, it. People should be entitled to like what they like, you know? Like, judge. I think the two things can be true at once. You can be free to like what you like and be proud of what you like, but also people can feel free to shame you for it. I think both are possible, and in a healthy dose, both are both are acceptable. You know, like if you're gonna, just about being, it's about being obnoxious about it or straight up mean. That's the thing that you probably don't want. In my books, I don't. Yeah, like I know what I like. I don't really care. I'm sitting here. I'm the guy who on this show today put Forrest Gump, Batman and Robin, Fateful Findings, and Freddy Got Fingered in my favorite movies. You know? But if you feel shame for enjoying a thing, then, I hope you share the things you enjoy with the world. Otherwise, there might be people out there who are like, boy, I wish you told me that 7 years ago and I found out, because that was actually really good. The Benchwarmers? Yeah, I mean, the Benchwarmers is actually, I kind of like it. It's not, I haven't seen it in a really long time, but yeah, like I think that one's pretty far from really feeling too guilty about it, But like if someone was like, oh, I like my favorite movie is like Love Actually. I might be like, really? You're entitled to that, but really? Year One is actually really funny. I saw Year One as an adult. That movie is sick. I think it's really funny. It's so out of control. It makes no sense, but like I love it. I think it's really funny. I am so, by the way, over Jack Black now. Like the Minecraft movie is a temporary break from that, but I'm ready for Jack Black to change his shtick or go away. I'm really ready for that. I think that maybe I'm ahead of the curve on that one, but I think he's starting to lose his luster. Love Actually is a favorite. It's just NPC coded, but like favorite movie, like it's good, but come on now. Oh, another movie I watched in 2025 for the first time that I really liked was Point Break with Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze. May he rest in peace. Rest in power, Patrick Swayze. Fantastic Mr. Fox is a good movie. I like I like Wes Anderson movies. His last few that I've seen I don't really care for all that much. Like I saw The French Dispatch and it was all right. And the one with the alien, Asteroid City, that movie was all right, but I don't know. It wasn't really my speed. But I will never fault his craft. I will never fault his ability to make a movie that is unlike almost anything else. And Fantastic Mr. Fox was really good. And I did really love the Grand Budapest Hotel. I saw the Grand Budapest Hotel at the Review Cinema in Toronto, which is this old movie theater in Roncesvalles, which is really, really cool. I think it's still there. Speaking of Jack Black, The Holiday should have a better reception, but Love Actually has better PR. Exactly. I agree. 100%. The Holiday rocks. I mean, it's got Jude Law. It might be Cameron Diaz's third best movie. Besides, There's Something About Mary and The Mask, like the role she plays in The Mask. I'd say There's Something About Mary is her best movie. That movie is so funny. If you haven't watched that movie, go watch it. Another one of my favorite movies ever made that I could probably watch every day is A Knight's Tale. If you haven't seen that movie, you should probably make time and watch it with Heath Ledger. Oof. Big fall. That movie is a pretty good one. Meet Joe Black. Oh my god. All right, now we're getting back into this. We've gone through like 7 or 8 pages here. Now we're getting into some deep cuts that I've seen that I do like a lot. Click. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie from back in the day, right? That's this one? Yeah, 2004. Saw that with my sister. You have to take your sister to the movies to see the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I honestly, the Dungeons and Dragons movie, I started it on my own and I liked it so much for the first 10 minutes, I had to stop it so that I didn't enjoy it alone, and I waited for my the better half to watch it, and we haven't yet. I keep saying we need to watch it, and she agrees, and then we just never do. Right? I'm sure you can relate. Ooh, James Bond's the GoldenEye movie. The again, if you can separate the art from the artist, the James Bond GoldenEye movie is elite. That might be the first one where I might be going, I might want to replace a movie on my homepage with GoldenEye. Oh. Okay. I think I have to be real with myself and remove Freddy Got Fingered. I think I have to remove this. How do I edit? How do I do this? How do you use Letterboxd? No, it's not Brosnan. It's not Pierce Brosnan. It's the director, right? Because that was the same guy that did like Leon, The Professional, and oh, it wasn't. Okay, never mind. Okay, forget I said anything. Martin Campbell's the director. Oh, the same guy who did Casino Royale. That makes sense, because those are good movies. The Green Lantern, on the other hand, not a good movie. Vertical Limit, not a good movie. Mask of Zorro and The Legend of Zorro, those are good movies. Okay. Can I not? Okay, I have to be able to remove. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's remove Freddy Got Fingered. I think Freddy Got Fingered. It's good, but I don't have as much fun watching it as I have fun watching GoldenEye. People who say Leon the Professional is a great artistic masterpiece also think Woody Allen is a hero. Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh boy. I do like that movie though. A little awkward and strange now, looking back on it, but oh, now I got to go back and find my place here. I think I might have been on page like 9, maybe. Oh no, further than 9. Yep, definitely further than this. Definitely further than this. I think we made it here. Wreck-It Ralph, Castaway, another good one, Castaway. Yeah, we were here. Burn After Reading. Matilda. Matilda was a good one. Benjamin Button might not have aged super well, but that had its time. The original Final Destination. I went on an Aliens binge, and Prometheus and Alien Covenant were such wasted opportunities. It's pretty incredible how so many science fiction series go way too far. And then you go, how did you mess this up? Like how is it possible that Star Wars got so bad at the end there? It was episode 9, honestly. Like, I'm a big fan of bad movies, but the bad movies have to be enjoyable. And if a bad movie is not enjoyable, I feel offended. And I feel like Star Wars Episode 9 was so bad, I was offended. And offended by some of the choices that they made plot-wise. And look, I'm not going to turn this into a nerd show where I complain about Star Wars and the intricacies of Star Wars at all. I don't like that. But that movie was an embarrassment to cinema in general. Just kids slop that made no sense, that they were just making it to say they made it and call it a day. Unbelievable disappointment. How to Train Your Dragon. You watch that movie 4 times a week? Damn, man. Good for you. I can't do that. Rocky. Oh, Boys in the Hood. That's a good one I forgot about. That's a really good one. E.T. Yeah, I did see Chernobyl. The Rise of Skywalker. There it is. Offensively bad movie. Face Off, another movie I think is overrated. Prey and Badlands. Were those Alien movies? Or no, Predator movies? You have a 2.5-year-old who only wants dragon movie? Oh, that makes sense. I was going to say children, but I didn't want to assume. But that makes sense. But it is great. Like, it is legitimately really... If my kid desperately wanted to watch that movie over and over again, there's a lot of worse choices they could make. You know? Could be The Rise of Skywalker. Teasing that Chewbacca gets killed in what would have been an incredible plot twist, and then immediately showing that he's still alive. So stupid. So stupid. Did I ever see Videodrome? I don't think so. Rise of Skywalker is the only Star Wars movie I haven't rewatched. Exactly. It's terrible. It is... That movie, Spider-Man 3, is the only movie I asked for my money back, legitimately. I was like a teenager, so I thought I was being edgy, but I hated that movie so much that I asked for my money back, and they said no, because I had already seen it. Take it up with the movie studios, I suppose. I haven't seen Wild Robot yet, but I want to. I really do. The US game is on broadcast. What's this? Goldfinger. That's a good one. Nightmare Before Christmas. Saw that. Wizard of Oz. Of course, I've seen that. You know what else is a really good one that's endlessly rewatchable is Men in Black. You know, that movie's just a lot of fun, start to finish. Yeah, that one rocks. If you want another also really just genuinely good movie from when I was a kid, is Billy Elliot, which is a really, really good movie. And back in those days, it was a confident movie to put out. I'll tell you that much. But that movie rocks. Not necessarily fun, but it's a good one. All right, Team Pursuit Women's Relay. Let's go. Puss in Boots Last Wish List. I've been meaning to watch the Puss in Boots movie because you're not the first person to say that they're good. I watched Game Night on my last flight home from Spain a couple months ago. That movie was really good. Oh boy. Rob Schneider in The Hot Chick. Oh my god. Is the game starting? It hasn't started yet, at least on my broadcast. I've got the wide shot of the square in Milan or whatever it is. Megamind, the source of one of my favorite diplomatic insults, calling someone Megamind. I love that. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch Puss in Boots. Beetlejuice is good. Remember the Titans? That's another good one. I saw Sausage Party in theaters and I regretted it. Seeing Sausage Party in theaters was kind of the moment where I was like, all right, I think I'm grown up now. I didn't like that very much. I think I'm grown up. If I was 16, I would have thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen, but I was like, how old? It came out in 2016? Yeah, I was in my late 20s. Oh, man. See, this is tough because I just came across Independence Day and oh, the Netherlands fell. Oh my god. Wow, the Dutch fell. Wow. Wow. Are we going to see the comeback of a lifetime from this Dutch women's speed skating relay team? Damn. Also, shout out Italy, by the way. What an incredible Olympics they've been having. Holy smokes. Oh, the Dutch aren't even in the... Oh, they are still racing. Cool Runnings for movie night before the... Yeah, that's a good one. Cool Runnings is great. Oh, boy. Nope. You're not getting through the Canadians that easy, Italian lady figure skate or speed skater. Oh, what a push. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Canada fell to third. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Another slip. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. If you're not watching this race, you may as well do it now. This is crazy. South Korea just took the first spot from Italy. Oh, my God. This woman is ripping. Oh, my God. Oh, man. What a race. Wow. Damn, Korea came from third place and won. That was crazy. And they just mentioned on the broadcast that's the 7th time they've won the gold in this event in 9 Olympics. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Canada had it for so long, and then they slipped twice. Wow. What a race. Short track speed skating might be the best event that is in the Olympics. I love it so much. All right, the US game is about to start. Let me get my score bug all set up here. Let's switch it up. Let's go to the US and Sweden. Here we go. Damn. Well, good for the South Koreans. That was an insane race. What a race. McAvoy with no bubble on. All right, we'll save the letterbox algorithm training for the intermission here. Person with a package. Anyway, I have a bank appointment around the third period, so hopefully Sweden's up by 6. I don't know. You might be waiting for a while and hoping for a while there. Maybe though. I'm curious if the Italians are on like how many. Oof. So the Italians had 17 medals in 2022. Their most ever is 20. How many do they have this year? Up to 25 already. So they are by far having their best Olympics in their history. At the Winter Olympics, that is. That's wild. Good for them. They even won a cross-country skiing award. Or bronze medal. That is goof. If Sweden's allowed to wear yellow as their whites, then more color-on-color matches should be allowed. I 100% agree. 100% agree. I will never, ever, ever disagree with that. Color-on-color looks awesome. I think it makes the game look better. Oh! Raquel gets smushed by Tage Thompson. Yep, Fratelli d'Italia, exactly. Yep, exactly right. Moderator man. Jack Hughes is on the fourth line. Interesting. If he was playing for the Rangers, he'd probably be playing every game, every minute of every game. Oh, Jack Eichel, what a play. Oh, boy. Imagine having Jack Eichel and then botching it and trading him. God. Minor penalty slashing. Yeah, that's a penalty. Matthew Tkachuk doing his best figure skating impression with the arms out and spinning around. He's been watching the Olympics too, man. He's been there the whole time. Eating his breakfast granola with Shane Hollander or whatever in the Oh, nice block from 10. Oh, I thought that went in. Damn, the Swedes have killed almost all of the penalties that they've taken. That's wild. Quinn Hughes to Austin Matthews. Matthews back to Tkachuk at the blue line. Back to the blue line to Hughes. Oof. Yep, Canada has officially won the women's 3,000 relay. Well, not won the bronze medal in the 3,000 meter relay. That was a crazy race. The best short track one I've seen in this tournament so far. Ooh, Jack Hughes, fourth line player, putting it wide. That's why he's playing on the fourth line. Sorry. Damn, nice tip from Tage Thompson there. Yeah, I thought that went in. Hughes, back to the blue line. Werenski. Save. And the Swedes still don't have a shot on net. They need more Saskatoon, not so much Stockholm, right? Needs more Port Perry, less Helsingborg. More Miramichi, less Malmo. Eric Carlson, who also has been pretty decent in this tournament as well. Another centering pass from down low. I've seen him do that a couple of times in this tournament. William Nylander falling down. He sucks. We know this. Oh dear. Tage Thompson can't get to the puck. Oh well. Vanajad Landeskog through the neutral zone. Connor Hellebok. Oh, Landeskog. Gabriel Landeskog, man, what a story. Unreal. I did not think he would be playing again, let alone at the Olympics. But here he is. Oh. Pedersen. Oh, what a pass from Pedersen. Oh my goodness. That's how gross it was. I almost threw up. All right, where are we here? They're playing Dragon's Den ads on the speed skating feed over and over and over again. I'm sorry, but the guy from Property Brothers is not a dragon. Ugh. Brady Chuck to Eichel into his feet. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen enough of the Swedish team to be like, yes, Pettersson should play more, so I'll trust you. Just because you asked about signs and like the holiday, I'll trust you and assume that you're correct. Landy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, no one's there. I mean, you've come to the right place if you want to glaze Elias Pettersson. I'm not going to lie. Forsberg. Philip Forsberg. You know, you're his depth forward for the team. Oof. Dylan Larkin from the blue line on the rush. Skadoosh. Oh, Matt Sundin is there. That's nice. Cool guy. Seems like a cool guy. He's looking like a cool guy. Everybody loves the cool guy. Well, what do we think? How do we feel? Yeah, it's Pontus Holmberg and his Merry Men, exactly. You're right. Okay. Yeah, no Hedman. They were talking about that on the broadcast. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Die Hard, of course. 50-50. That's a pretty good movie. It might hold up. I haven't seen it since it was new. The Aviator. I think that's a movie that's gotten better with age. Minority Report. If you're a sci-fi geek, Minority Report is one to watch if you haven't seen it. That movie rules. Batman with Michael Keaton, the original with Michael Keaton. Gattaca, Blackberry, Idiocracy. Yeah, we're down in the doldrums here. Yeah. I still have been meaning to watch Fantastic Planet. I've heard it's really good. Markstrom's pads are off. That's a interesting advertisement for True equipment. The Karate Kid, wax on, wax off. Yeah. Event Horizon, that's a good one. I'm not a big scary movie guy, but that's pretty good. Yeah, 50-50 is probably right up there with Seth Rogen's top movies. I'm still partial to This Is the End. The 40-Year-Old Virgin is also one of my favorite comedies ever made. and he's in that. He's a pretty major character in that. All right, the game's back on. Ooh. I look up and see a huge save from Jacob Markstrom. The Wedding Singer. There's one. All right, back to the game. Oh, what a pass. Brady Kachuk to Quinn Hughes. Now, correct me if I'm wrong from what I've seen of this U.S. team in this tournament. Everybody complained about... Oh, big hit. Everybody's complained that Trocheck and Miller are on the team. Have we noticed them once in this tournament? For good or bad reasons? Have we noticed? I'm curious. Curious what we think. Yeah, Charlie McAvoy, get in there. All the shitty comedies in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Yeah, there were a lot of comedies that flew out in that era, and not all of them are very good. I did like Role Models and Thank You for Smoking. Those are some good ones that are deeper cuts, I think. Oh, they're just there for the penalty kill? Fair enough. William Nylander hasn't practiced. He's only played games. That's crazy. That's wild. You want to talk about wasted potential for sequels and stuff? The Matrix sequels, man. You want to talk mind-blowing movies when they came out. When The Matrix dropped, the world was different after it dropped. Oh, 74. Slavin in front on the offensive rush. Look at that. Because the thing about the Matrix sequels, I think, is that the story sort of mechanics and like where the story went in terms of the lore, actually I kind of liked. But the execution and the complexity that they gave it, and they've wrapped it up in so much complex, nerdy garbage that it ended up not so good, I don't think. You can't practice perfection, exactly, yeah. Like, it's funny these days, like watching Frutiger Arrow take off, which if you don't know is like this aesthetic movement that idealizes like 2000s imagery and like this sort of weird hybrid between the environment and technology and all of that. I'm not unconvinced that that whole era, the root of it was The Matrix when it came out. Because The Matrix was very cyberpunk when nobody was doing that. You know, and any sort of cyber anything was either corny, executed poorly, or nobody cared. But then in the 2000s, everything became cyber everything, and everything was chrome, and everything was, you know, it set the stage for an entire decade of stuff. Before then, it was that coffee shop aesthetic where you've got multiple shades of like brown and dark purples and dark oranges and abstract art, a lot of that kind of thing in the 90s that of times long past. Damn, already it's the B final for the men's. Italy and Canada whiffed 2 rocks in a row. Sick. I wonder how much different it would have been if Will Smith was Neo. Oh, right. Yeah. And was it Keanu Reeves? No. Who was going to be Morpheus instead? Was it Arnold Schwarzenegger? I don't remember. But it was Will Smith as Neo. I remember that. I saw Will Smith's I saw him answer a question about why he said no. And by and large, he said it was because he had just done Men in Black and that movie did really well and he didn't want like 2 science fiction franchises going at once. And I kind of understand that. But he also said that it was partially because he didn't think he was a good fit. Like he thought Men in Black worked a lot better for him because it was lighter and funnier. But the seriousness and the darkness of The Matrix was not something he was super comfortable with at that point, I don't think. And he didn't really take on a whole lot of serious roles until more into the 2000s, right? Like I Am Legend and The Pursuit of Happiness and all that other stuff. Might have been a little too much too soon. It probably wouldn't have been very good. I don't think it would have been very good. But Keanu Reeves, man, like was a weird choice at the time because only a couple years before, he did Johnny Mnemonic. And if you want to see some pre-Matrix cyber movies, Johnny Mnemonic is a really good example of where they were then. And it is bad. That movie, Hackers, is another one that's just like, what is even happening in this? But then The Matrix came along and everything was different. Well, little turnover in the Americans' end, kept in by Carlson. Down low they go. Quinn Hughes in the corner. Makes a play along the boards. It's too bad he's small. I forgot Clayton Keller is playing on this team. Does the giant spider in the Wild Wild West make it a sci-fi movie? Well, I mean, I guess if you had enough money at the time, like if instead of rescuing the American economy, JP Morgan or John Rockefeller, whichever one did, if you have enough money to rescue the entire American economy back in those days, you probably could have used that money instead to build a giant mechanical steam-powered spider. Like, I don't think there was any technology in that movie that was particularly like impossible to achieve. You know, it's just a machine, a gigantic spider machine that is very stupid. It's a very stupid machine, but a machine that I think could exist at the time. So I don't think it makes it a science fiction movie. If anything, if anything, I would say all the gadgets and gizmos on the train car that they travel around on with Kevin Kline, those are that seems a little bit more science fiction, but maybe not. Boy. Can I really do everything? Hockey, fashion, all of it? Don't be one of them. I could do without that Benson Boone song after the Olympics. I think I'm good. I know there's a big hate on for Benson Boone. I'm just sick of that song. I don't know. Especially to use that as a, you know, I thought we were patriotic in this country. I thought we lived in a society. Oh, the men's final is on for 500 meters here. Dubois in front. Canada won. It's Canada and 3 Dutchmans. Oh. Damn, Van der Vaart is gone. Ah. Come on, Dubois. One more lap. Let's go. Get that gold, son. There we go. It's going to happen. Yes. A gold medal for Canada. Hell yeah. And Danjanu misses out on another medal. He's the number 1 ranked in the world. He's missed out on 2 individual medals now. I think he has a team, but that sucks. Damn. The Nederlands getting 2 and 3? Not bad. Damn. Good for him. Good for Monsieur Dubois. Excellent. Excellent. Félicitations, Steven. Félicitations. Another movie I remember watching when I was young and it sucked was Push with Chris Evans. I don't know that one. Chris Evans, Push. What the hell is this? Dakota Fanning. Isn't it weird that Dakota Fanning's sister has gone on to have like quite a career? This reminds me of that movie with Hayden Christensen, Jumper. I saw Jumper in theaters. There's a movie. Yeah, Dakota Fanning kind of did War of the Worlds. And that's it. I'm joking, but oh. Is Danjanu going down? Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen versus Mary-Kate and Ashley. Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen when I was little. They had their time in the sun. And then Elizabeth came out of nowhere and, you know. Pretty wild. Mary-Kate and Ashley, baby. My sister used to watch those tapes. They weren't very good. Elizabeth Olsen. Oh dear. Big save, Hendelbuck. I think we're in for a pretty good game here from the US and Sweden. I gotta say, it's been pretty much end to end. They're both getting pretty good chances. I've been more focused on the short track when the races happen, but Eric Carlson with the puck on his own end, out to Philip Forsberg. Tage Thompson turned over. Forsberg back into the neutral zone. Slavin through the neutral zone to Thompson, dumps it in. Carlson gets bodied off the puck by Dylan Larkin. Still going. Kept in by Trocheck. There he is, Vincent Trocheck himself. He's here. Icing. Damn. Well, good for the speed skaters. That was fun what I saw. That was fun. Great sport. Loves the game. Zippity doo dah, zippity doo. Random thought. Cheaper by the Dozen seems like a movie Mary-Kate and Ashley should be in. That's true, actually. I would agree. Instead, it had Steve Martin. Brutal. Oof. Brady Tkachuk with the spin pass. Brother, you shouldn't be doing that. Spin pass into the middle of the ice in the neutral zone to nobody at all. Hughes, Eichel into the NZ to Brady Tkachuk. That was a nice pass from Tkachuk at the end of the period there. All right, that's an intermission. I got to run for a couple of minutes. I'll be back, and then we can just say the names of more movies in the intermission. I'll be back in a minute. right, we're back. So, fun twist. Instead of saying the names of random films, we're changing the channel up completely. We're completely changing the channel into something completely different. We're doing unboxings. Actually, I got a few packages. I don't know what they exactly are. Let's see. Number 1. I think I know what this is. Oop. Yeah. Oh my god. They packed this so tight. Tightly. They packed it so tightly. Nice. Okay. That is what I thought it was going to be. Damn, Sidney Crosby went for an MRI. That's no good. Okay. Well, this, I'm going to admit. Oh, that feels good. So if you don't know, I'm going to the woods with some pals. I usually do like once a year. And we play Magic the Gathering, but we're playing Commander this year. And we all decided that it would be kind of fun. We found a print shop in Toronto. Oh, I think they're in Toronto, or they're in Ontario somewhere. But they just like print like proxy cards, I guess you could say. It's probably illegal, but I'm not going to complain. I didn't start the business. But you can get your own cards printed, so like with weird card backs like this. So this is what I've got. I have a Commander deck of 100 that I had printed. So that came in the mail. I don't remember which one my Commander is supposed to be. Oh, it's the one at the front. So, yeah, we got one of these as my Commander. So yeah, you save some money because cards are expensive as hell. Okay, that's package number 1. There we go. There we go. Damn, that wasn't reviewable. So if that puck went in. God, yeah, the discussion if that goal went in with Natchez. All right, we got another one here. I think I know what this isn't. This isn't very exciting, not gonna lie. Wow, an envelope in a package. Of course, it comes from a banking institution. This is the same bag. Okay. This is funny. These are the same bags that Canadians get their weed in, but there's not weed in here. Just for the record. Ah, yes. It's a wallet. You know? I got a wallet in the mail. Here we go. Clips to the back of your phone. How about that? And I think this is just... It's related to the cards, but no more cards. How do you... Will Scouch opening a box challenge. Ugh. The box is open. These are fun, by the way. I like these. Fun to play with. Ah, yes. Card sleeves. Always need more card sleeves. All right. Well, we can chillax a little bit. How are we doing? I see the audience is disappearing on me. That's fine. If we get to, you know, if we're not feeling it, let's call it, because I've been going for a long time today, and we can watch the rest of the game on our own. But I don't know. I got nothing else to do today. Not like I have a job or anything. No. What? Oh, well, that almost was a disaster. You would have been watching a show of me cleaning up card sleeves flying all over my basement. Okay, well, you go there. All right, we're gonna sleeve these. We're gonna have some fun. I do like the card back I chose. I think that's a good one. Very on brand. So based on what we've seen today, who wins the whole thing? Huh? Sorry, I'm just checking something. I don't know if I noticed before. No. Okay, we're good. Yep, we're good. Okay. There we go. I mean, I know the card backs are fine and fun, but I realized when I ordered this, I didn't order lands with the card back. I skipped them because I have lands, but then I was like, oh, but then I have two different card backs in the deck. And so it'll be fun to show, but I'd rather try to win. What else do we have in here? Right, got a Sol ring. You know, gotta have a Sol ring, of course. Soul ring. Arcane Signet. I've never really played much of Commander. If anyone else in here is a Magic the Gathering dork like me, probably not. But never really played much Commander, but since you can do it a lot more with, like, a group of people, you know, which we do, it's more fun. What's this? Nature's Lore. Ah, yes. I remember the synergy with this deck now. As long as it's your turn, this thing has first strike. You may look at the first card of your library at any time and play lands from the top of your library. Hell yeah. What else does it do? Oh yeah, number of lands you control. Right, so this is just land. Just land party. When I was a kid, people had land parties. Nah, bro. Land parties. Okay, these are upside down. Well, I mean, it is the intermission. I don't know. How do we feel about, you know, nice simple topics like, I don't know. Geopolitical tensions, perhaps? The use of Starlink in the battlefield in Ukraine, maybe? I don't know. How, if it's ethical that we raise and kill like 1 billion chickens a year? I don't know. What are you? Search your library for land, reveal them, put them... Yep, that's a classic. Yeah, I can see how this would be really annoying. Yep. Yep. Really annoying. Yep. Oh my god. Sometimes you come across Magic cards that are just so dumb. Canada because they have to? Yeah, probably. AJ is also privately messaging me his EU4 accomplishments, so there's that. He is uniting the nations of China and Japan, doing the impossible. How would you have fixed the endings of Lost, Game of Thrones, Battlestar Galactica, Stranger Things? I haven't seen any of those. So I'll just say make them good. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I saw, like, I actually read something or saw a video or something about Stranger Things because someone was like, wow, it was my favorite show and they destroyed it. Apparently they had, like, contractual obligations to have everyone on camera for, like, the same amount of time. That seems like an incredibly stupid thing to do. Like, if it were me, I would be like, I'm just gonna end, I'd rather end the show. You know? Like, you can't, I don't think you can have a successful formula like that. You know, like you kind of have to have the story determine who's on screen, right? And like just because someone's on screen more doesn't make them good, right? So just because they're all equally on screen doesn't make the show like equally good between the characters. Oh my god, yeah, this is... My friends are going to be really pissed off at me. Yep, but that's the point. Yeah, like Lost was big when I was in like university and I never really got into it. You know, never really got into it, but okay, so I'm able to look at the top of my library like all the time, so that's sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I see how this works. I see. Oh my god. So essentially, and I don't think my friends who I'm playing this with are ever going to see this. Maybe one, but he doesn't usually play. Basically it's just like flood the table with land and then just smash the crap out of them. Yo, this thing transforms. That's ridiculous. Oh. Awkward. Oh, I see. Is this the right one? Sorry. I don't know who I'm apologizing to. Is this the right one? Let's see. No, not the same. Oh, this thing transforms into a planeswalker. Interesting. Well, I didn't catch that. Okay, well. Oh my god. Snoop Dogg. Draw 3 cards. It's as busy as this area has been over the last 10 days. All right, then. I mean, that is a packed house, man. All right, second period's about to begin. The unique vernacular. Interesting way of putting it, Mike Johnson. Oh my goodness. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, if it is not that player's turn, destroy that land. That's gross. That's a disgustingly stupid card. Oh, I guess I could use this. Well, we almost had our first goal of the game there, thanks to Matthew Tkachuk. McAvoy gives it up in his own end to Lucas Raymond. Raymond. Scab. Oh boy. Burlbird back out in the neutral zone. Oh boy. Austin Matthews causing an offensive zone turnover? Casuals are shocked. Okay, now we're into the land. This is boring. Destroy a land. Who invents these cards? There's a glacial chasm in here. Look that one up if you're a Magic fan. Jesus. Ooh. Ah, yes, everybody loves a good scoot swarm. What's going on? Sam Hallam. Okay. Nylander. Back and forth with Dahlin. Dahlin up the ice. Ooh. Liam. Earlberg. Matthew to Brady. Brady dumps it in. Raymond can't bury it. Better trade him. Not good. He's not good in clutch games like Mitch Marner is. Sanderson. I remember when I thought Detroit was going to take Perfetti. Yeah, those were the days, eh? Nah, Lucas Raymond. Good player, good player. Those Lululemon jackets that the Canada guys are wearing, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that. My goodness, there's a lot of cards. Why do Commander have to be so long? Someone in the Discord server just said the US-Sweden game is putting him to sleep, and I agree. I mean, look at me. Raymond has been Sweden's best forward. Yeah, I would say he's definitely up there for sure. The Olympic hoodies they sold at Costco. I didn't see those. I usually just speed through the clothing section because, like, I'm convinced that when people walk into Costco, like, their brain chemistry changes and they become more animalistic. And then the clothing section of Costco is where that really gets out of control. Damn, Hedman just on the bench doing nothing, eh? Well, not doing nothing, but he's the vibes guy. The backup skater. Well, maybe they'll have the hoodies at Costco on sale when I go next. Damn, Tage Thompson. Nice knockdown. Oh, that's another great chance. Damn, Lindholm almost got one there. Yeah, I mean, my route at Costco generally is at the one that I go to. I usually start with the non-perishables on the far side of the warehouse and just go up and down the aisles and get that done. And then cross over through the bakery if I'm getting anything from there. Usually the middle aisle and the one closest to the door, I don't usually go down because that's where all the electronics are, unless I'm buying like windshield wipers or oil or fluids for my vehicle. Which is rare. Or if I need like garbage bags, but you buy garbage bags from Costco like once every 2 years. But yeah, generally I stay away from the clothing section because I feel like people hit a new stage of animalistic behavior when they go into the Costco clothing section. Just absolute animals flipping through every single piece of clothing there and then just flying all over the place. And oh my god, yeah, this deck is gonna really piss everyone off. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, Eric Carlson's off with Matt Boldy on him. Ooh. Oh, they're back. They're not done yet. Oh man. Nylander. Hmm. Jake Gensel. Almost. In a world of almost, that would have been an A plus. Damn. Austin Matthews, elite playmaker? Question mark. Pettersson. Hughes. Pettersson, Dahlin up to Forsberg. Nope. Feels like they're playing Tage Thompson a ton. Maybe that's just selection bias from me paying attention. Ooh. Oh, man. Big stop. Oh, trickling wide? Yes. Anyway. How are we? How are we feeling about this game? It's okay. I've been doing this for hours today. I'm losing steam anyway. Oh, Jack Eichel to the net. Oh, big save, Jacob Markstrom. Raymond. Zibanejad. Henrik Lundqvist. Hey, look who it is. Probably enjoying the show from Markstrom here in the last few minutes. That was quite a little performance. So many offsides. Yeah, exactly. There have been a lot of those. You know what there hasn't been for a while, thanks to our illustrious moderator? Spam about watching the show, this, you know, sending you all computer viruses about watching this game illegally somewhere else. That went away pretty quick. I did feel very legit there for a few moments, though. The first company who builds an AI model that can count properly, I'm investing in them. Because I used AI to help me build this deck. And it was like, here's a deck, and commander decks need to be 100 cards. Gave me like 126. I was like, this is too many. I need 100. And then it gave me one that was like 115. And I was like, that's too many again. And then it did it again and was like, hey, here's another 107. That guy's not wearing a straight out of Cutler Ridge hat, is he? That's wild. Oh, that is 100 cards exactly. How does that make sense? So maybe, okay, so after all that, I didn't need to sleeve all of those. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. Oh. Matthews out to the point. McAvoy over to Hughes. McAvoy Hughes is such a fun pair. Wow. Ooh. Oh my goodness, Markstrom. Big saves from Jacob Markstrom today. Goodness. Oh, we got a goal. Damn it. I didn't notice they dropped the puck. Oh boy. 1-0. On the 20th shot of the game for the team, Dylan Larkin, one of my favorites. I love Dylan Larkin. Atta boy. Mike Johnson, for anyone who's watching the American broadcast, Mike Johnson on the Canadian one is very obsessed with Mike Johnson's face-off play playbook, which is apparently extremely long. Dylan Larkin, 1-0. Oh, brother. Hmm. That was a nice loud F-bomb that I heard through the broadcast there. Trocheck up the middle. Into Sweden zone. Markstrom stops it. Remember those goals Jake Ottinger gave up? That was wild. That was a crazy time. Oh. Brady and Maddie going to the net. I'd be disappointed with no quarterfinal upsets. I know, me too. Especially because we were teased with them. But I'm hungry. Can you tell I have a very little filter? Especially when I've been going at it for this long. Boldy shoots it right into a pair of feet. Eriksson X coming the other way. Kempe. Shout out KLM Airlines for the pen, by the way. This pen is sick. I'm just writing some stuff down. This pen is awesome. I got this on a plane and they just gave it to me and It's really tiny, teeny tiny, plain sized, but it's writing really well. So KLM. Oh. All right. No more things to write down. Here we go. Wow. You ever go to put something away in a very small container that is very easily accessible and miss the container? I just did. So. Oh yeah, this page is still open of films. There you go. Although this page, what page are we on here? 21. We're starting to see films that I've never heard of. Harakiri, seen that. I haven't seen the Karate Kid remake. Popstar, did not like that one. Office Space is a classic. That's one of my favorites. I saw Cloverfield in theaters. That was scary. Oh, Gangs of New York. Underrated romantic comedy from the 2000s, Along Came Polly, starring Ben Stiller and Jennifer Aniston. That's a good one. With Deborah Messing and Hank Azaria. Good film. Was the Emoji Movie worth watching? All right. My attention is now fully directed at this hockey game. Pettersson in. Nice little pass to get in the zone to Forsberg, but it doesn't go anywhere. Erik Karlsson turns it over, and here comes the States. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was ill-advised, Elias. Firing it behind the net and... I forgot they made a live-action Cinderella with Lily James as Cinderella. Isn't that nuts? Oh dear. Oh. All right. Off to the power play again. It also seems as though Gen Z has discovered the movie Hoodwinked, which is a somewhat poorly animated computer film from the 2000s. That's a retelling of Little Red Riding Hood. That's actually pretty funny though. So it's nice to see a little bit of recognition. Ooh. Man, Quinn Hughes is nuts. That guy can ball out. Yeah, Hoodwinked is very good. Yeah, of course, Rayanne, you would like it. You're the Gen Z litmus test. Nomeo and Juliet? I haven't seen that one. No. Oh, we're on page 24 and Step Brothers popped up. There you go. There's your comedy everybody loves. Mathieu's. Drocek. Someone sent. Oh my god. Someone sent me the Inuktitut call of the overtime goal that Mitch Marner scored, and it's great. Here. It's very good. Very good. Step Brothers is overrated. Well, yes and no. It's definitely very 2000s coded. So if you're born in like 2006, like I totally understand how you watch that and you're like, wow, that's stupid. This is all stupid. These jokes aren't funny. But boy, I tell you, when they were new, they hit hard, man. Those were areas that had never been explored before. So, and John C. Reilly, like you can't go wrong. Food fight. Yeah. Most overrated 2000s comedy is The Hangover. I don't know about that. I don't know if overrated 2000s comedies. Like, I think Talladega Nights is overrated. I will never, ever, ever shade Tropic Thunder. Can't possibly be Team America. No way. I mean, I don't really like Dodgeball. If anybody says Austin Powers, they're banned forever. Another underrated movie from my childhood, The Thomas Crown Affair with Pierce Brosnan, by the way. That's a really fun movie with a really excellent soundtrack. A lot of Nina Simone in there. Shout out Nina Simone. Oh, I Love You, Philip Morris. That's a good one too. I like that movie. Yo, okay, The Internship is peak. All right, you're banned. Get out of here. That is absurd. That is absurd. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous take. You don't shade Superbad, or you don't shame Step Brothers in one breath and then turn around and say, I'd rather watch The Internship. Vince Vaughn, honestly, might be one of the most overrated comedians of all time. All due respect to Vince Vaughn. He's a lot more successful than I am. Never really liked a Vince Vaughn movie. He's just the same guy in every movie. At least Arnold Schwarzenegger like pretended to be American sometimes. Is that De Niro or Vince Vaughn? Yeah, exactly. De Niro and Pacino on one hand, Vaughn Wilson on the other. 21 Jump Street. Yeah, I liked that movie. I saw that. I saw that in theaters. It was pretty good. It's a good movie. Good film. Stranger Than Fiction is a very good Will Ferrell movie. That was a movie where I finished it and I went, wow, Will Ferrell can actually like act. He doesn't need to be just the goofball. Good for him. I don't know. Yeah, overrated 2000s comedies. Honestly, oh, this is one that I think might piss all 15 of you off. I got to say, not a fan of Super Troopers. Not a fan of Super Troopers. I know pretty much everybody has accepted that that movie is a legendary one. I do not accept that premise. I'm sorry. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I'm just, I don't know what. But it isn't my jam. But I still would rather watch it much more than The Internship. Elf? Disagree. I think Elf is very good. I think Elf is very good. We're going to do guess the angle during the intermission here. That looks like about, well, what's 360 minus like 300, maybe 305 degrees higher? 315. Oh no. 309. Come on. You didn't give me any hint that I was one away, you know, or extremely close with 315, really? You're not going to give me anything on that? Unbelievable. Old trade. Oh. Guess what country this is? Now we're talking. Gold. Can't be Bolivia. That's Bolivia. Bolivia's GDP 10 billion. How goes? The game's been pretty boring. If I'm being perfectly honest, the game's been pretty boring. But we're into a third period that could be really exciting. Sweden might come back, you know, make it interesting. And we're goofing off in the intermission. That's really it. You think apparently I am muted? I don't think so. My producer says I'm muted. Oh, he lied. He lied. His phone is dumb. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Guess the house in Naples, Florida. That looks in Florida. Let's say $800,000 house. Much higher. Oh, that is much higher. 2.5 million. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take 2. I'll take it in 2. Sure. 19th century British children's literature, 1830s children books, animal tales. Is this Animal Farm? Oh, Goldilocks. Come on. Oh, Fear and Loathing. Yeah. Another overrated film. 1996 American novels, books about film. Experimental literature. What the David? I'll know this when I'll know this when it says it. I don't know. Yeah, Infinite. Okay. Quakers, anti-World War II activists. Well, in retrospect, people of the Banana Wars. Quakers from Pennsylvania. Someone who died when they were 59. Temperance activists from Pennsylvania. This person really was a real party pooper. Well, not party pooper, but so they're a general from World War One that became an anti-World War II person who, right? Okay, was also anti-partying. I guess that makes sense when you're a Quaker. I don't know this one. Smedley Butler, of course. Of course. 19th century classical pianists, 19th century conductors, Hungarian classical composers. Is it? No, he's Russian. I don't know. Oh, list. Oh my God. I'm so dumb. Back Bay, building stone, house styles, Rittenhouse Square, Philadelphia, culture of New York City. No. I don't know. Art Deco? Oh, brownstone. Oh, see, I'm Canadian. We don't have brownstone. Quick little question. Who do you think is the second greatest skater you've ever scouted? First one that jumps to mind is Sanderson. Bedard. Demidov. I don't know. Second greatest is a tough little twist. English language 2020s films, monster movies, science fiction, action, superhero films, IMAX, vampire films, films about bats, genetic engineering, scientists. Spider-Man universe films. What does that have to do with vampires? Superman crossover or superhero films crossover, Golden Raspberry award-winning films in the 2020s. Is that the new Captain America movie? No, it can't be. Oh, Morbius. That's in the Spider-Man universe? Wow. I don't know. All right. Let's get back to the game here. Let's get back to the game. We need to get back to work. I assumed you would say McDavid if well, I wasn't around in 2015 doing this, so I didn't have the joy of watching Connor McDavid as much as I've watched other guys in the time since, so I couldn't give you a square answer, but McDavid probably would be the right answer to the greatest. The first year I seriously took this stuff really seriously and watched a ton of guys in real detail trying to learn stuff was 2020. So Sanderson's pretty fresh from that year. Maybe, yeah, like Stutzlo is right up there. Hughes along the wall, walking out into the middle and nobody touches him and he shoots it on net. Hughes loves to do that, eh? Walk off the wall, cross across at the ice, you know, get onto his weak side and shoot it cross ice back the way he came. He loves that. He's done that like 3 times this game. Jacob Markstrom. Uh-oh. Jesper Bratt. Seems like the Czechs might have played the entire game with 6 guys on the ice. Gee whiz. Did they really reboot She's All That and make a movie called He's All That? Come on. Come on. I could do that. I could make movies. I could produce films if that was all it took. Gee whiz. Pay me $1 million to put that together. Slop ass garbage. Ekman Larson up the board. Did you see the Czech coach's comments about how the refs let Canada play 6-on-5 all game? I didn't actually see that. I did not. I did not. I don't advocate playing with knives, but I'm gonna. Oh, and I cut my finger off. Oh well. How about that? Cut your finger off live on camera and then do nothing about it. Just bleed all over the place. I'm just joking. I didn't cut my finger off. I gave enough of my blood to the world yesterday at the doctor's office, so I'm good. I'm good. I don't know about y'all, but when I have blood taken, they put a Band-Aid on me, or a cotton swab, which is great. I don't mind the cotton swab, but the tape they use, oh, that's a penalty. Oh dear. I don't know about that one. And Trocheck is a penalty killer. Oh dear. Trocheck is not a happy man. Oh. Okay, that is a penalty, yes. Yeah, that's a good one. I also am very excited for once this is done because I'm gonna go make food and I am hungry. And we got more of the latest season of The Traitors to watch, which once Michael Rappaport got yeeted from that show because what a jackass that guy is. It's gotten amazing. That season, this if you don't watch it, it's really good. This is a very, very good season, at least to stick with long term. Because it's become very, very good, I think. Things that have not happened in the show yet, ever, I don't think, are happening in this season, and it's pretty wild. Nylander. Are they going to tie it up here? Are they going to tie it up? Dahlin, down low. Kempe, Eriksson Ek. Raymond, Nylander. Raymond. Kempe. Nylander. Dahlin. Ooh, big block. Whoever blocked that was sick. We like Jacob Slavin, don't we? Oh, that's a... Okay, thought that might be a penalty. If we're calling interference calls. You like that sound? Hmm? This is my stress activity right now. Oh. Forsberg. Carlson, Zibanejad. Zibanejad. Forsberg. Oh. Dylan Larkin, baby. Great shift. Oh dear. Oh, take the chance, man. Yeah, Forsberg scores like 40 goals in the NHL routinely. They're playing like Canada. They're playing like the Canadian World Junior team right now. Yes, I will try to thread a pass through 6 sticks to a man far side where if it works, it's a goal automatically. Brock Faber, man. Good stop. I think Brock Faber should wear glasses. Oh, tipped wide. He wears nerd glasses, and I think he should wear nerd glasses. And uh-oh. Miller time. Eichel, Trocheck, Miller. What a line. Favorite players' names to say currently in this draft and all time. Oh my god. I mean, I love that there's a guy from the NHL who I believe only played like 12 games. Ralph Intranuovo. I mean, your name is Ralph, but your last name is just out of control. Just letters all over the place. There's a kid coming through the WHL. Whoa! Big save. There's a kid coming through the WHL ranks named Cruz Jim. I'm pretty sure Cruz Jim might be my favorite name out there. Cruz Jim. I also saw that there was a kid at one point in the recent past whose name is Cruz KRZ. That should be illegal. It should be illegal to have a child with no vowels in English. Once I'm prime minister, that's what I'm going to do. I need to vacuum down here. By the way, for anyone who cares, we will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're going to be doing the women's game tomorrow. Wait, what's the day today? Is it Wednesday? Yes. Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, first thing, we're back, and we're going to do the Canada game. Because I ain't waking up early enough to do the bronze medal game for women. Not because they're women, but the women's bronze medal game is not at a time in the day where I'm going to wake up and do that. I care about the Canadian team. I'm going to watch it, and we're going to watch it together. It's going to be fun. You can, over your coffee, during your commute, whatever. You can enjoy the show live. And I'll have a full tank of gas, unlike right now, where I just do not have gas in the tank. God, yeah, Victor Hedman just sitting on the bench the entire game, and you might lose the game. Oh, what a chance for Raymond. One step at a time, one little play at a time. The Swedes are coming at him, and Hellebuck is standing them up. He's doing what he needs to. Damn. Damn. Alan Shaklislamov is also a really good name from this year's draft class. We like the Shaklislamov. That's a good one. By the way, you heard it here first. I'm pretty sure that the Pittsburgh Penguins are going to draft Jordan Duguay. Watched him the other day, and he screams Pittsburgh Penguins 5th round draft pick. Damn. Company announces a partnership with Palantir and triples their market cap in a day. Damn. I am also partnering with Palantir. Please give me money. Just kidding. I would never do that. Raymond. Ooh. Swedes have got to get these shots off quicker, man. I don't know what like they got to start challenging the states here with some chaos, because like clearly trying to hit them with structure and high end chances is just not working. Like I think you gotta get a bit of a hope for a greasy one or something. I don't know. Jesper Brot to Nylander. Come on. Oh geez. Oh geez. Nylander in front. Oh, Broberg. Brat. Gotta hit the net if you're gonna do that. Gotta hit the net. Just gonna T-pose for the rest of the game. Ekman Larson up the middle, up the gut. He got Forsberg. Oh. Yeah, I mean, now they're trying to get stuff on net. They're trying to put stuff towards the middle. Campus Lindholm. Damn. Brady Kachuk almost on a break. Goodness, that could have been bad. Werenski almost nailing one there. Werenski over to Hughes. Hughes dancing and weaving, bobbing and jabbing and bobbing over to his brother Jack. Oh dear. Knocked down right to the U.S. again. Quinn Hughes back over to Werenski. Werenski to the half wall. Werenski with the puck at the blue line again. Blocked. And the Swedes are coming. Uh-oh. Oh. The U.S. just got it. Zibanejad in the middle shuts it down. The Swedes are back in the U.S. zone. You got Landeskog, loses it. Tage Thompson picks it up. Thompson up the ice. Tipped. Dalian. Ziba. Oh. Centering pass from Zibanejad almost made him a hero. And whoever it was trailing there, I think it might have been Broberg. Austin Matthews with the neutral zone stop. Elite two-way center. Brut. Oh no. They tried to play the States at their own game and play physical there and missed. Oh no. Matthews out to the point. Faber. Sanderson. Jacob Sanderson. Stopped by Markstrom. Frozen. Frozen just like the movie. Frozen just like Han Solo. Someone just sent me a screen cap of Marty Necas on the break on the break against Canada, and there were 8 skaters on the ice for Czech Republic had 8 skaters on the ice. Oh god. Okay, this game needs to end pretty soon because I'm hungry and I gotta make food. Okay, we're seeing a new ad. Or at least an ad I don't remember. Petro-Canada. What the hell was that? The hell was that ad? What the hell? Who made that? Who is in the room and is like, hey, let's get some random Olympian, do some figure skating with some people watching him, and then a bear comes out, does a bit of figure skating too, and then we just call it there, and that's the end. And then you just say, it's no time to hibernate. Petro-Canada. Cut to the next thing. Barry Zito. God damn it. Zito with the conductor's hat on, with the old man conductor's hat on. Okay, Bill Zito is the one that has my name. Bill Zito has my name. That's how I will remember. The Florida Panthers one has my name. Bill Zito. Barry Zito is the strange person with the gigantic curveball. Carlson. Out to Landeskog. Landeskog into the offensive zone. Landeskog knocks it down and doesn't come up with it. Raymond's still out there. Raymond out there again, eh? I guess after a commercial break. Why not? Oh, Broberg in. Is Philip Broberg going to be the Olympic hero? He is not. Wouldn't that be a twist of fate? Oh, Austin Matthews. Nice little pass. Dalian. Forsling. Dalian. Brot. Dalian. Back into the offensive zone. Eric Sinek after it. Oh, reverse hit from Faber. Nice hit. Yeah, Oilers legend, Philip Broberg. Oh, dear. Why would you pass it? Philip Forsberg. That's the third time in the last 20 minutes of hockey where he has had a great shooting opportunity and he tries to, like, he is a goal scorer, man. Oh, he had the puck right in front of the net and he tried to shovel it across the crease with a person in the... Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nice pass from Forsberg. Oh. He's got the goal-scoring yips, I guess. I mean, but you can't get the yips if you don't shoot the puck. Ooh, that could have been bad. I thought Matthew Tkachuk was going to send Raymond to space on that. But he didn't. Raymond into the offensive zone, dumped for Landeskog. He's not there. If only Sweden had Brooks Rogowski, exactly. Lars Steiner certainly wouldn't complain about shooting the puck. Cutter Gauthier. Maybe not Cutter Gauthier anymore. Oh, Barry. Oh, baby. Brady Tkachuk going to the net. The guy knows what he does. Oh, Nylander with a nice steal in the neutral zone. Turns it over on the entry. Yeah, maybe the mustache impedes his view. That's true. That's true. Got to take my phone down from its mount. What is this? I get the feeling. Yeah. Down to the wire. It's true. The Swedes are getting chances, man. This is just not... They're not doing themselves many favors, if you ask me. It's not that they've been bad, but... Oh, that's what this is for. So you take this off. It's if you don't have a magnet, it's an adhesive that you can stick to the back of your phone that then you can attach the wallet to. I'm not going to use it. It was free. I guess I can offer it to make it a giveaway. You know? If you ever wanted to win a giveaway, now's the time. 1 in 12. You have great odds. 1 in 13. Great odds. Fantastic odds. Who has a better mustache, Forsberg or Count Orlok? Ooh. Count Orlok. You know what? I might have to go with Orlok. That's pretty meaty. That's a pretty meaty looking mustache. Jeez, 1 goal this game so far. Well, the US gets to play Slovakia if they win. That could be interesting. A Canada-Sweden semifinal would be, as a Canadian, maybe a little nightmarish, but who knows? If the Swedes don't shoot the puck against Canada, then I guess they won't score. Shoot. Shoot. It is a pretty good mustache, yeah. They're not being Finnish enough. You could say they're not finishing enough. Huh? No? No? No. Yeah, no. I saw that EP put up a 2020 redraft, and I want to see, because they have Nikishin like way in the first round. I want to see where people had Nikishin ranked that year. Let's see, Nikishin. Well, he wasn't ranked enough to show up in my average. Let's see, he was ranked 24th in Europe. Oh, I could have sworn I had him ranked. I thought I did. Did I not? Wow, I didn't. Well, I mean, considering who I had ranked, I definitely should have had him ranked. The lesson learned from there is if he's boring but smart defensive defenseman, you may as well put him on the list. The hockey writers had him at 68, but nobody else had him higher than 83. Interesting. Makes you think. Oh. Oh. Fired on net just off the shoulder of Hellebuyck. Carlson on net. That's not a Nick Suzuki level tip there, Jesper. You're not going to do that. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes for the Swedes to get back in this one. Do we get 3 straight overtime games? Or are the Swedes going to be going home empty-handed and then some? Anton Frondell would have... This game would be over by now if they had Anton Frondell. He'd have 6 goals and they'd just call it. The Americans would just forfeit. Yeah, Brat Summer is not on right now. I mean, the game's not over. There's still time for him to be the hero. He's been all over the puck in this period. Oh. Ow. Off the post. Jeez, I hope Dahlin's not hurt. Shake hands like in curling. Yeah, exactly. GG. Oh, Brady Kachuk apparently got Dahlin there. I'd like to see that again. Oh, brutal pass. Oh, brutal pass, Hampus Lindholm. Markstrom over to Carlson. Carlson with the puck in his own end. 2 minutes left. Nylander, is he going to be the hero here? Oh my God. Zibanejad 8 miles away. Extra attacker. Oh, what a pass! Oh, they scored! Oh my God, they scored! Oh my God, Mika Zibanejad. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Best game ever. Best game ever. This game's the best game ever. I don't care. I'm rejuvenated. I am juvenated again. Oh my goodness. What a. Oh yeah. You love to see it. Sverige. Let's see. Translate. Let's see what it says. Translate Sweden isn't dead yet into Swedish. Sverige är inte död. I don't know. Sverige är inte död. Död. Är inte död. If Mikael Holm were here, he would tell me how bad my Swedish is. All right, we got 90 seconds, 80 seconds left. Let's see if anything fun happens. Because we haven't seen anything fun this game, apparently, right? Icing. Oh, boy. Zibanejad, of all of them. They say no cheering in the press box. That's a bad rule. Oh, Brady Tkachuk with a nice centering pass to his bro. Bro Chuck. Now there's an Olympic sport I might like to see. Bro chucking. How far can you throw your brother? That would be an awful sport. That's a terrible idea. Never mind. Forget I said that. Undo. Oh, nice pass. 25 was it? At McAvoy. Nice pass from McAvoy under pressure there. If you can make plays under pressure, you're good in my book. Wow. 3 overtime games today, maybe? Maybe. If I say maybe enough, it doesn't jinx it. Maybe. Damn, man. Oh, dear. Okay. Crisis averted there, Markstrom. Boldy in front. Oh, nobody's there. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Werenski. Oh, my goodness. Dude, if this game ended there, oh, boy. Oh, brother. Wow. Another overtime. 3 overtimes today. It's a lot of hockey today. Damn, man. Damn. That's crazy, bro. Oh. We can fix that. We can fix that. Well, I almost just closed the stream. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodlies. Moon golf? I mean, moon golf in the Olympics I would like to see. That would be really sick. You ever seen a 6,400-yard drive? Well, you're gonna. What are you? I don't want to do that. That's boring. Nerdla? No, we're not doing that either. What about Redactyl? Redactyl's always fun for the 5 minutes that this is gonna take before the overtime starts. What do we got here? The blank 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 blank. How many? Was an XX. That blank 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 blank. So this is a thing, not a person. It is the blank of the blank blank. Oh, it's a place. A former place. The blank 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 blank. Um, what's a 12-letter word? Oh, brat. Well, that was a quicker break than I expected. Nylander. Are we going to get a William Nylander overtime goal? Because that would be objectively the most funny. No. That would be absolutely the funniest outcome, though. Eichel. Oh boy. I don't know why I'm stressed out. I don't have a dog in this. Matthews, that would be funny too. Yeah. That's true. Matthews or Nylander. There's a decent chance. Like it's 1 in 20, you know? Ish. And it won't be Hedman, so it's even higher. If it's Nylander or Matthews, I would die, or OEL. Yeah, OEL wouldn't be as funny, I don't think, but it would be funny. But the fact that the narrative of like the Leafs don't show up in big games and then Marner scores the OT goal today and then Matthews almost. Dear. Oh dear. Kempe. Over to Carlson? Yeah, Carlson. Through the neutral zone. Head of steam in the offensive zone. That's the thing he's done. Oh dear. All tournament long, Ekman or Carlson has just ran up the boards and then fired it from the corner into the net. What do we got? Lucas Raymond leaves the zone. Brutal. How's the game only 1-1? Someone in the Discord server. Yeah, I mean, the goalies have been pretty good, especially Hellebuck. I don't know, man. Like, based on the Canada performance today, even though they almost blew it, I don't know. Oh dear. Nice play, Dylan Larkin. See, This is why I love guys like Larkin. Oh, big save. Oh boy, big save. But that, like, because again, Larkin's not going to score 120 points in a season, but he's pretty darn good at getting the puck, moving it up the ice, getting the puck in the offensive zone, and he can score. Like, I love Dylan Larkin. I always have, and I just feel like if you're looking for guys that I like in the draft, like, that's the type of guy, you know, open ice, great puck carrier, great transporter, good off the puck, puts in the work, least underrated off the puck maybe. I don't know. I'm not a Red Wings fan. I don't know the lore of Dylan Larkin, watching him every game, but you know, it's why I kind of sometimes go, well, yeah, I mean, I don't really care how much you score, because it matters if you, like, when you score and if you win. And I think he's a guy who's put his team in a position to score quite a few times in this game, like Jack Eichel has, and Quinn Hughes. Oh dear, Quinn Hughes dancing around, still dancing. Nice backhand. He tried the Marner thing. Everybody's all over me forever, and I'm just going to keep hanging on to it and just battle through it and just pop it on net, and maybe it'll go in. Also, if it is Nylander or Matthews, please don't die. That's a silly reason to die. All right. Matthews on the face-off to Zibanejad. Zibanejad comes up with it. Carlson's got it. Is he going to go up the boards again? No. Up the boards, go to the corner, throw it out in front. The 2026 Erik Karlsson special. Raymond cuts inside. Oh. Not sure what the thought process was on that setup, but gotcha. Boldy into the offensive zone, stops up. Boldy out of the offensive zone. Quinn Hughes. Here he comes. Hughes. Boldy. Boldy to Hughes. Still at the blue line. Hughes circling. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a shot. Oh my God. Quinn Hughes with the overtime winner. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think the right team won that game, unfortunately, for Sweden, but God, they made it interesting. Quinn Hughes, the boy of the year, the story in the NHL, traded Olympic hero. Wow. Wow. What a shot. Just dancing with it, moving, shaking, take a step, ping. Man. It's too bad he's 5'10", eh? It's really too bad that he's so small, you know. You can't have too many guys like that on your team, you know? Or you got to be careful. You don't want too many guys like that on your team, eh? Oh my goodness, what a game, and what a finish from Quinn Hughes there. Unreal. Gosh. If only we could find more players like Quinn Hughes out there instead of, like, you know, letting them slip in a draft class or something. I don't know. Unreal. What a finish. Oh my goodness. And that's it. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, just rips it, eh? Oh my God. Absolute rip. Yeah, Markstrom was good. Like, Markstrom has been really good. I don't think there's a reason to criticize him at all. I don't think that is his fault at all. Sweden had some great opportunities that they just passed up on. Yeah, like, they're playing Landeskog in the OT. I don't know, man. Oh, Rasmus Dahlin tried to smash his stick on the boards. He's a bad teammate. He's a bad teammate. I don't know, man. Maybe he's got bad body language on the bench. He should probably go in the 7th round. Wow. Well, yeah. Talk about vindication for Bill Guerin. How many Olympic overtime winning goals does Marco Rossi have, huh? How about them apples? My God. Quinn Hughes, man. Unbelievable. What a finish. All right. Well, that's going to be it. I got to go. I'm hungry. I'm going to go make some food. But, yeah, I mean, look, that's another thing. Someone had to lose. It's Sweden, USA in the quarterfinals. Someone had to lose. Either the US was going to be a total complete failure panic mode thing or Sweden. Crazy game. All right. Well, I am going to take off. I got to run. This is a lot of fun. You know, we ran out of steam there towards the end, but that's okay. I appreciate y'all sticking with me. We're going to be back tomorrow morning, 8:30 in the morning. We're going to watch the women's final. And then Sunday morning at 8 in the morning, we're going to watch the men's final. So it's going to be fun. Enjoy the semifinals. We're going to see you around. I got to go, but this was a lot of fun. Thanks very much for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bright and early tomorrow morning. We're going to have the coffee out already. It's going to be good. All right. Bye.